Wish I could say I was finally over you, but that's not the truth. Everyone always keep falling in love again. The fuck's wrong with them? I don't understand. Maybe it will pass by, someone save me. Before I pass out, I'm too lonely to be done. I'ma drink at this place. Yeah. Why am I the only one who's left in the rain with nobody to hold on to? Why am I the only one who's feeling this pain when there should be two of us? And yeah, I know we both wanted different things, but letting go just comes easy to you, don't it? Why am I the only one who's left in the rain? If I had an option to be someone else, I would, and let go of you. I know that I'm obvious, fuck it, I'm made this way. But why didn't I stay when I had the chance? Maybe it will pass by, someone save me. Before I pass out, I'm too lonely to be done in my drink at this pace. Yeah. Why am I the only one who's left in the rain with nobody to hold on to? Why am I the only one who's feeling this pain when there should be two of us? And yeah, I know we both wanted different things, but letting go just comes easy to you, don't it? Why am I the only one who's left in the rain? The only one that's left in the rain. The only one that's left in the rain. Am I the only one? 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 Wish I could say I was finally over you, but that's not the truth. Why am I the only one who's left in the rain with nobody to hold on to? Why am I the only one who's feeling this pain when there should be two of us? And yeah, I know we both wanted different things, but letting go just comes easy to you, don't it? Why am I the only one who's left in the rain? Doesn't matter where we go and destination unknown. I don't care where the motor stops, cause when I want it, then I want it. Yeah, I want it, oh I want it, let's go. Look around, where's the people at? I want a taste of the good life. Hit me with it right now, I'm in it. Cause when I want it, then I want it. Yeah, I want it, oh I want it, let's go. And I won't look back, yeah. I don't care about the bad shit back home. It's Cincinnati, baby, I just wanna let it go. Nothing matters when we're way out here. Oh, yeah. Maybe I don't have to know your real name. I'm just addicted to the way you take the pain away. Nothing matters when we're way out here. Yeah. Cincinnati, baby, Cincinnati, baby. You said, yeah, Cincinnati, baby, Cincinnati, baby. It's 2 a.m. when we close the bar, but we're in the get-go. Next place, give me some more. I could dance with you beneath the stars, cause when I want it, then I want it. Yeah, I want you. Everything stops when you move like that, and I wanna get in close to you. It's what I'm gonna do, cause right now I'm in it. I feel kinda dizzy when I'm staring at you. And I won't look back, yeah. I don't care about the bad shit back home. It's Cincinnati, baby, I just wanna let it go. Nothing matters when we're way out here. Oh, yeah. Maybe I don't have to know
Take everything we got, give it an honest shot, turning it on and off, we've been sliding, riding the highest dream, keeping the fire real, I call for you. Hold your gun, cut the wire, aim for fun, with a light to fire.
Finally able to watch you.
Chatto, it's Thursday, and coming up today on Building a Nation with MTK Budapest, we have 2 games left of the Champions League groups. Can we finally get ourselves back into the top 8? It's looking very, very likely indeed. Ferencváros is looking a lot less likely. In other news, we have a lot of money still burning a hole in our pocket, trying to find the next big thing in the Wonder Kid world. I picked up one, let's go pick up some more, find out who they are on today's Building a Nation with MTK Budapest. And we're dancing! I don't know what that end was. I don't know what that was. I have no idea what that was, but we're here. I'm here for it. Either way, it is here. And you might be sat there thinking to yourself, you'll be thinking, well, look at him. Look at him going there with his blind. Except, plot twist. Not a blind.
Hello, Matto. Very good 9/10 intro today. Happy to be there for it.
Thank you very much, my friend. And also, I saw your comment on the VOD yesterday. I woke up this morning with 2 incredibly long, intelligent comments on the VOD. Like, that sounds like I'm being sarcastic. It's not. So we have some stuff to discuss about the whole Castillo Bobby Tree thing, which is going to be very fascinating. I think that's going to be what we're going to be doing a lot of the stuff in the outside of the European games today, honestly. That's going to be the plan for it. So yeah, that is not a suit bag either. We've remember, my suit bag is sadly has gone to the big suit bag shop in the sky. As we were walking out of the hotel, it literally ripped and all of my suit itemery fell out the bottom of it. So that is completely fucked. However, luckily, there's a coat on a coat hanger that we're hanging over the top of the grey blind. So we've gone from actual blind to suit bag to coat. Look at us go! I have over 300. Confirmed UCLs. Oh, Jesus Christ. Road to at the Crucible. Well, fair play. I didn't know you were into snooker. A friend of mine is massively into snooker. And golf. He likes those sports, you know? Man loves a stroll or a sit down, and I don't blame him. A bin liner. It's honestly not a bad shout. Actually, that's a really good shout. A bin liner and maybe like a couple of drawing pins just in the wall. It's a DIY solution that will definitely not make this room insanely hot during the summer. Slow sports, yeah. I feel like darts would be under that. I wonder if he likes darts. We've never spoken about it, but I feel like he would do, just because it feels like there's a category of sport, and I feel like darts falls under that same category as a snooker or a golf. Oh, what else goes in there? Cricket, I feel like is not. Cricket's an outside sport that's way more, there's more to it, I feel like. That they wouldn't put it in the same category. Sunday sports, chess. No, I don't feel like baseball. I think if baseball was more popular in the UK, you'd probably be right. Although I actually feel like I've always kind of had a soft spot for baseball. It just seems like a fun. It feels like one of the least athletic spots. I say least athletic. You don't have to be in peak physical athletic shape in terms of like your running ability to do baseball. You see some big boys doing some baseball. Pin-up pog. I've already got a pin-up pog. That's what she could rock that pin-up if she wanted to. More high stand. Yeah, I know what you mean. I feel like the clientele is slightly differently, but I feel like they have the same sort of vibe in some ways. Although, actually, they have a very different vibe. What am I on about? Can you imagine if, you know how things are at the darts, it's basically a giant piss-up. Imagine if that was the vibe at a snooker match. I would suddenly be way more interested in snooker. I ain't gonna lie. Snooker would be suddenly amazing. But they've all got like walk-on music and I don't know what. Everyone yells 147 because reasons. Ooh. There's such a thing as suit heaven. Where'd all the suitcases go? God damn, yeah. Yeah, it's true. Like, it's a very good point. I hadn't even considered it, but it is a very good point. That would make it so much better. I'd be well interested then. Or Bekshikaba. I can never say their name properly. I just kind of bundle. I start with Bekesh, and after that, I just kind of make up the rest of the word and hope that I'm eventually going to say it right eventually, right? That's the plan anyway. Senior affiliate at the start. Yes, I would say that the senior affiliate thing we had at the beginning with... Although, what I'd say is, we didn't really use our senior affiliate for much after the first season, I would say. And if anything, we used more of the NEC affiliateness than the Liverpool ones. I don't think they had too much of an effect on us. But I think like a senior affiliate, if you get the right one, does make a hell of a difference just in getting things going, I would say. It's scouting. Oh, shit, yes. That's a great point. I hadn't considered that. Because we got so much scouting knowledge from Liverpool. I think senior affiliates, if anything, are worth way more because of the scouting knowledge you can get more than anything else, I would say. Where do calculators go? To the great big calculator in the sky. Has his emote? Well, his intake... No, his intake... I mean, I'll show you his intake. This is what we're looking at. I mean, man is going to need a literal miracle. Like, when we got Zoltan through, it was the... Everything's an E, but there's still a C in it, and that turned out to be Zoltan, and obviously he was better than a C. I'm not feeling it. I'm thinking... It might end up being Big James. Big James. Unemployed. Model citizen. It's James Milner. He's unflappable. And as much as he's not perfect for head of youth development, he does have some good attributes for it. But whether he'd want to be a head of youth development is a different question, or whether he'd even talk to us is a different question entirely. High formation, yeah, that's a good point. But then what's Todd Campbell's? Remember, we're not really trying to even try that hard to find someone that is perfect for it, because we know that that doesn't work or matter all that much. Like, we could go out and find... Maybe our next stop should actually be to go and find, like, the perfect head of youth development for us instead. Like, try and play the game the way the game should be played, i.e., do what you're supposed to do. Find a good personality, guy with good attributes, with the right formation and all that shit, and actually try and play it the way you're supposed to and see if it makes any difference to us. That might not be a bad point, actually. Like, just get a guy in for a couple of years and be like, right, we're going to play the game the way it's supposed to be played, and let's see if we get any results from that. I'd be curious to see if we can maybe even start scouting his successor now. Dangerous talk. I know. It's very dangerous talk when I start bringing up things like playing the game correctly. You know I'm on one today. And to be fair, I am on one today. I'm in a great mood. I woke up literally almost like I was singing with the birds was so much when we use scouting. That's almost like the FM equivalent for me of when will you wear wigs? Okay, head of youth developments. Milner, I don't know. But the thing is with Milner, he won't, I don't think, want him because you see how little he cared about being in that role. Whereas we've got like 900 people here that we could find someone who... So what do we play? We play a 4-2-3-1. DM AM. That's the one, isn't it? Actually, what is our system? Is it the 4-2-3-1 DM AM wide? I think that's the one, isn't it? Because I would at least like that to be their preferred formation. Yeah, it's weird how it doesn't normally call it that, but I think it must be the one. Can you actually show filter? No. Can you do preferred formation on here? I realize this is hidden behind my head, but tactical? It is. Preferred formation. Okay. Let's see. Don't know how well this is going to work. Oh, that's the one, isn't it? So there's 300 people that have that as their preferred formation. We use DMs. We use the kind of default structure for it, essentially. Yeah, it's going to cost us because we're going to try to play too logically. So we want judging potential, and then this guy here. He's looking like one of the best options right now. Although, so that's Asar, hilariously. He's also in there, and he looks like probably one of our best options, I would say, up to this point. Is probably this guy. Max Besashkov. Plays the same system. Fairly professional personality. Yeah, personality would be helpful as well, actually. See if we can find a banging... that face when you have no personality. Hang the fuck on. You saw nothing. You saw nothing, Harv. Nothing at all. We definitely weren't scouting Emmett's replacement. Potentially. The loan farm is coming along very well. We are up to 126. Oh, is there a 40-year age cap? Was there? Oh, why the fuck was that on... for staff members? Very good shout. I did not see that. Yeah, a four at the back would be okay. That's why I feel like the formation one actually isn't the best. I think we can kind of work with that as a secondary thing and maybe use things like personality and their attributes as a sort of bigger thing and then choose between them. Yeah, I'm very glad you noticed that. I did not see that. Getting team reports. Team reports are the best. It's just what we do. I will get to the lookups in a second. I just want to kind of get an idea of who we might... Fuck. Chat, I've all of a sudden... I love that auto mods just had to stop half. No, what? I'm going to deny that. I'm going to deny that. I've just had to add the term "I will kill you" to the auto mod list. I suddenly fancy a curry. I don't know about you, chat, but he is absolutely filthy. He is absolutely filthy. That is ridiculous. If you don't get a good youth intake with Peter Curry, then I really don't know what you're going to get. If he can't do it, no one can, quite literally. So we'd get DMs, we'd get wide men. The only thing we'd be missing, the one with the driven personality, is he as good as him? Todd Saldana. Actually, I tell you what, he's pretty good as well, isn't he? But he's not called Peter Curry, but he does have a driven personality. You're right. Oh, man has very much got local politician vibes. Also, he's nowhere near as good from a coaching standpoint. When you compare the two, let's actually just highlight the key attributes for the role. So Peter's better on that and better in that. I think Peter's just so much better. Scouting knowledge, anything fancy? Peter's got more scouting knowledge too. He knows where Scotland is. Tactically, I'll tell you what, Todd Saldana is not the most of a versatile in terms of managers. Preferred formation, second preferred formation, deferred. He bloody loves a 4-3-3 DM wide. But notice how, as well, Peter Curry actually likes a 4-2-3-1 DM AM wide, which is our preferred system too. And I personally think that Peter Curry might be the guy. And I suspect that we're probably going to potentially get top 8, which means we might well get a chance to see Peter Curry today. Tom Rogic, yeah, but he's... does actually have our system, to be fair, and is pretty solid. That is his preferred system too. Fairly determined, but I still feel like Curry's better, isn't he? Or is he? Let's have a look at him properly. I mean, Curry is he's better in discipline, and he's better at motivating and negotiating, which are things that aren't actually that relevant to what we're trying to do. Fitness is slightly higher. I don't know if I even want Milner. I don't think we're going to get Milner, truth be told, because he doesn't want to be ahead of youth development. Better countries, yeah, but they're countries we already know about. Like, we already have Australia and Serbia scouting. Guess Tom. I'm not interested in Tom, honestly. I still think Peter Curry's just better. He's better in every attribute that matters for the role. Like, his working with youngsters is 5 better. He's got better judging player ability and better judging potential. There's nothing about him that is... and they have the same... he's got a better personality as well. Because he's got... where is his determination? It's obviously... yeah, it's only a little bit higher, but Curry's just better. I think Curry's just better. So, yeah, okay, here's what we'll try. We'll have a look at Milner, but I think he might want more money. than him as well. Then again, for all we know, Curry won't talk to us, but he has never had a job in this save, which is always the best ones. So, oh, before we do anything else, yeah, that's a hilarious thing. Yeah, he doesn't, we can call him Korma, but only if we get terrible youth intakes. Everything's better with Curry, it's true. Based on how spicy is it? That's a great idea, Luke. Every time we get an intake, if it's a really spicy intake with good players, we just give him a hotter surname. That'd be incredible. Whereas at the moment, we've just had like Korma intakes this entire time. Although actually, I wouldn't even call them that. The intakes we've been getting from Emmett lately have not even been a Korma. They've been lacking the spice element entirely. It's just been chicken breast. Nothing else on it. Oh. UCAP's one sort by club. True. The problem is sometimes... Oh, max 18. That's not a bad shout, actually. The only thing that we'll once again maybe do... Ooh, I do like that as an option. I might have to have a look into that. I can see where that could also fail, though, because it could also exclude players that have not yet got the caps and they're just in the squad. And the part of the reason I like this method is because it doesn't do that. I'm accepting applications. So you'll see, we've got a few more loans coming out already. So some of the guys that have joined us are now finding loans, including Zoltan. Zoltan is most likely heading out to either Kecskmet or Kishvarda, which shows you a level of the quality that he's actually at if teams like Kishvarda actually want him. And that's as like a regular starter as well for them, which would be really interesting. Daniel, Tulberg, Shibango as well, and Polden. However, so some new guys joined us, most of which you already knew about, but there's one guy I picked up because I didn't actually pick up any of the other guys yet because we didn't get the reports back yet. So Isaac Daniel, guy we got from Indian but Arbor, cheap, going out on loan, lovely stuff. Just for the loan farm stuff. Shibangu, similar story, £500,000. He's wanted. He's going to go out on loan. Same stuff there. Fabio Aguilera, he's actually already gone out on loan to Jury. 850 grand. These are just players we were just picking up on whims, so to speak. Same with Rodrigo San Sebastian. I believe he was that goalkeeper. Yes, he is contracted here. We'll hopefully find him a loan move or something like that soon. I'm going to just... Oh, we also got Jan Cavalcanti, of course. Hey, Captain Doctor. How's it going? So Jan Cavalcanti's in. He's not here. But he's just here because of his name. Right. We also got Boozer, who you'll remember from last stream. He's not as great, honestly, but still good attributes-wise. I also spent a bit of money. Right. You know about Stefan Carpenu, of course, because we found him last stream. He's insane. He is absolutely insane. 17-year-old Stefan Carpenu. £8 million in total it cost us, but for a player of this kind of quality at the age of 17, that is filth. Absolute filth. And getting him trained on the right-hand side as well to operate on both wings, I like him. I think his physicals will improve with time. His professional personality, he is ridiculous. But you'll be thinking, okay, so where are all those other players we were scouting last stream? So basically, because we assigned so many of them to Gonzalo Sigrist, he hasn't actually had a chance to return a lot of the proper scout reports yet. But one player he did return a scout report on, and I decided to pick up, is this guy here, Alexis Yamin. £7.5 million. He's a DM, but look at this. Look at this guy. Oh, my excitement is just unrivaled excitement at looking at Alexis Yamin. Look at the state of him. He's already got 8 caps for the Mexican national team. I will ruin his life. Ferencváros are better. They're better at being called Ferencváros. That's for sure. They are definitely better at doing that. We could never compete on them when being called Ferencváros. He's absolute filth. We had looked at him before, I believe, but we just kind of decided that we weren't sure, and he's been developing at Deportivo Toluca like at an insane rate. Those mentals and physicals for someone who's 19 is insane. He could technically even play centre-back for us if we wanted him to. Not ideal, but he could play there. But as an anchor, honestly, even as a roaming playmaker, like he lacks a little bit of the dribbling, but the rest of it, insane. Pick up the Brazilian. Not yet, no. We didn't get the report back because Sigrist is dragging his heels, so we'll probably get a chance to do that today. You also know that Castillo's still at the club because the bids on him have not been amazing yet. I can't remember what we're up to on him currently. Malera, actually, we're getting some bids on him. Weirdly, I was getting bids on Bobby Tree as well, but they were both loan bids at one point. So we're getting some huge bids on him. Yeah, no, he's not a loanee. He's a proper, like, staying here. You're right, his value is ridiculously low, isn't it, considering? And I don't know why that is, but life goes on, right? So there we go. So those clubs that have plenty of players are getting youth caps. Scout the clubs. Yeah, that's a good point, actually. It might be something I'll look at for the next season, because at the moment, I have gone through and I have... where are we up to now? I've got, I think, 400. It was 400. It's now 356 team reports queued up. And once again, the game has removed my columns. Squad size. Let me just see if there's any new ones that need to remove. So, yeah, just a couple here that need to come off the list. because we know players in those squads when we actually get a chance to look at them. But still, 350 squads, looking good. Some of them have got massive... Look at that. 58 players in that team. Now, I think that does include their entire squad, rather than just the team that they're in. But that's still a lot of players to potentially look at in there, too. So that's what we've got coming up over the next, well, year, I suppose. Counting players who are grayed out. So this is the thing, right? It does and it doesn't. So 3 guys in National B, and then it's empty. I don't know where the game is getting that information from. Basically, it's not foolproof. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. So this one, for example, it says there's 3 guys in that squad. 3 players, the rest are grayed out and not counted. So I don't know what it's actually using to decide that. I feel like it's not foolproof, and it's more of a rule of thumb that you can use more than anything else. But yeah, it's not great. But it does help a little bit. Now, as for the scout priorities, we've got like 50 guys on the go. I mean, so it was Ed Valdo was the guy that we were on about, wasn't it? Also, there's a couple of other guys like Murat Elmas as well, who's looking pretty tasty as well. Zoltan hasn't got his loan move, but he will get it within the next couple of days, I suspect. Glenn Niegord has fallen off a little bit on the potential, but we still haven't got him fully scouted yet, because again, Sigurdist is just doing his thing. But it's Ed Valdo that I think we probably have to sign today. Once we finally get that loan, in fact, let me prioritize him, because he's on hold at the moment. Let me prioritize his assignment, just so we get that sorted. Because a couple of these guys I want to get a little... And so with Pretzel, I think, probably too, right? And... Oh, who's he wanted by already? Tottenham and Inter. Okay, we'll prioritize a couple of the really good guys. Just to get them, like, fully scouted if we can. So we can make those moves before anyone else comes in and steals them, basically. Yeah, I don't know what it is came out. It's really annoying, though. Oh. So again, because we rushed to the Champions League. It could have been the case, but regardless, we'll get the next report, basically. Hey, Mason. Meal prep to do. Oh. But that's good. You've been a good... You've kept it simple since then. What sort of meal prep are you doing? Is this like a gym thing or just like a thing you do? Hello, Pogs. Pog is actually here today, technically. She's just not here as things stand. So, one of the things that we were talking about... I say we were talking about. One of the things that was posited in the comments was the idea of potentially playing Castillo off the wide area instead. Now, I don't know what he's like on the left. He can play there, to be fair. And I wonder if actually trading him as a Trek on the left so that he can just be comfortable there might be a way that we could potentially keep hold of him for a little bit. Because as a Trek, he ain't bad, is he, in the grand scheme of things? Man is pretty solid. And it would maybe allow us to keep him around a little bit. I don't know. But I just don't know if he suits as a striker in this. Anna de Armas. Pog will be very pleased to have that comparison, I'll tell you. Let me get rid of these guys for the moment. Actually, no, I'll leave that as it is. I always keep this on just so that because we're in the transfer window, that way I can always see the players. Right, so Valencia. That's weird, actually, because I set this up prior. We come in today, and I press it again, and he's got different opinions, which is kind of weird, to be honest. He's done well. He has done well there, emphatically. Oh, notice anyone in particular in the Valencia backline there? So it looks like Dortmund have slowly been shifting some of the centre-back that we've sent them. So they do, in fact, have Patrice Obugba now as well. Also, is that the guy that we were looking at one point? Takahashi? Maybe? Don't know. Anyway, we move. We have big things to do today. Like qualify. Different day, different thighs. In it, true. To be fair, was he thighs freeze today or was he Sebastian Hansen Paulsen? That's the big question. Oh, shit, I didn't do the lookups. My apologies. I will get to them right after this match. So sorry about that. In fact, what I will be able to tell you, though, is that Paul Pogba is not in the database anymore, so I'll be able to refund that one straight away, because we did check that at one point. He just retired and then just disappeared. Well, not disappeared. I think we did still have keep history on after retirement on for him, but still. Okay. Silva and Castillo. Maybe he is going to be the perfect right-sided / left-sided player. Who are Ferencváros playing today? Inter. They need to win that. Hey, Casper. And so do we, honestly. HelloFresh. Yeah, a friend of mine tried to up me on HelloFresh. And also they tried to... I was offered a sponsorship thing with HelloFresh. Job was in the end, I think, 19 million. Happened to be D7. He's still here, technically, but he could very well end up leaving at the end of today. As things go, as Silva's already through, and it's a big save from Mamadashvili. Yeah, it was 16 million from Job, rising to 19.25, which they did end up actually paying that. Because he got loads of appearances straight off the bat. He also, hilariously, got an England cap the moment he signed for Feyenoord, which means we dodged the potential to end up having to pay him 19 grand a week or some madness. Because we ended up getting him on 5k. Ferencváros already losing with Moretti scoring. That's a shame. How can you hate him? Because he hasn't done his job very well, unfortunately. Different types of pizza. Yeah, it would, and that would be fine, honestly. I'd be totally fine with that. Europa League with the Hungarian is going very well, actually. Oh, that's a great pass. Come on, Malero. Right, gotta look in the middle for Bobby Tree. Okay, he somehow kept hold of the ball. Oh, square it, please. Great play. Navarro, as the RPM, is just... He is disgustingly good in that position. Because it's the way that he gets forward is so different to what Seri does. And it means that he's always in that position to be able to actually score those chances when they fall. Really good composure as well from Brandon Silva to just drop this across. And a lovely finish in the bottom corner. Perfect. Some shit through the door shortly. Wouldn't it be hilarious, though, if Emmett, upon being released, ends up joining another Hungarian side? How many Hungarian players in our squad? Basically, I'm going to find a long-winded way of saying none, but that's not technically true. Because, obviously, Henrik Pereira is Hungarian, and Zoltan is Hungarian, but he's not actually in the squad at the moment. He's just one of our youth prospects. You're the hit list. Harv's got his own version of the list. Castillo with the ball in. Or go on, Bobby. Okay, or don't. I'm curious to see how well Bobby and Castillo can play together in the same team. It's not something we've really tried yet. That's a good pick out, actually. Go on, Navarro again. Oh, Darla takes it into his left foot, and that is surely not going to be a penalty. Where is he going? Like, where is he going with that ball? What are Valencia playing at? It's like they're actually trying to give us the football back at every possible opportunity here. Darla again. Castillo cutting inside. Finds Malero. Oh, my lordy. It's a great finish. I don't know if that's going to count, but that was nice football, actually. I don't know what Castillo was doing in that position. And it's given. It's 2-0. Basically just Zoltan of like real noteworthy players. And that's still good, of course. But you never know. Maybe he'll still get a good intake. This is a lovely little pick out from Castillo. And Malero with a gorgeous finish again. We're scoring some really nice goals today. I'll take that. I mean, he can still save himself. If somehow he pulls out a miracle from this youth intake, he can still save himself. But given that it's D and then all E's, I'm not expecting much from it, to be fair. 2-0 to Inter in their game as well, sadly. At least we've got, so far, every Hungarian side is still in a position to qualify, except for Ferencváros, it would look like. I would say they're the last. They're going to be the first side to actually go out of a group stage in a while now, actually. Despite actually getting, like, they haven't won a game. That's the problem. They've drawn loads of games, but never got that one win that matters. Come on, keep hassling him. Yes, Malero. Here we go. The breakaway's on. He's got players left and right, and Castillo is one of them. Come on, find a pass. Ah, wasteful. See you later, Jacosi. A shit war. Someone's letterbox is not going to be happy. Portillo's apparently had a good game today as well. And oh, that's a good save. Bobby's been a little bit out of sorts. Still plenty of time from yet, but Castillo, I would say, has impressed me in the wide position today. I've been very impressed with him performance-wise. He doesn't look out of place there. Navarro again, popping it through. Castillo's in off the right-hand side now. Wow. Okay. Interesting. Very interesting indeed. Bobby Tree, I think that was just a collective thing that happened because none of us could say his first name properly. Basically. Oh. That's good from Castillo, though. A goal and an assist whilst not playing as a striker. He's looked better out wide. Albeit one game, but he's in for a potential sort of man of the match performance today. Meanwhile, Bobby has not been able to offer too much. But think of how badly Teixeira has performed this season in that role. Not a single goal or an assist. And it means I can bring like Kontovrakis off the bench, which is just a hell of an option to have. Get Donovan in as well. I'm going to keep Teixeira on the bench. It's kind of staggering. He's basically going to end up being a backup now, for my money. I don't know what else he can do for us. He'll still get loads of game time in the league, but he's got loads of game time in the league already and has managed to fail to find the back of the net or get an assist, which is scary. 3-0 to Inter. Yeah, they've had it. Meanwhile, Castillo's just out here running things. Though he has been losing a bit of rating since the... Oh, no, he's got it back again. 3-0 against Valencia is perfect. And that would actually qualify us as top 8, guaranteed. Oh, they got a red card as well. Oh, Jesus, yeah. 4-0, horrendous. But that's not ideal. Great performance from us, though. 3-0. The front line looked excellent. Bobby didn't have his best game, but that's fine. It happens. Had great... I don't know. We haven't tried all the tricks yet, but Emmett's kind of has a lot of the things that are good as it is. But that's why I kind of want to just try the old-fashioned, just go for the ridiculously good Hoid if we can. But that's automatically guaranteed us already. I think that might be our highest ever points tally. Or have we had 19 points before? I feel like we got 17 once. heavy defeat there. More money for us. Good shit. Hey, Jason. I'm doing excellent, my friend. Oh, good lord. Okay, so that's a lot of... That is a lot of fines. So Velasquez, Abdul Nabi, and Darla will all be missing for the next game. Okay, don't like that. The terms. Yeah, what were the terms? So the terms were... We needed 2 3.5 stars, wasn't it? Or 1 4-star, I believe was my agreement with Emmett. And given that we're going to be guaranteed top half now, we will be finding out... We will be doing youth intake today, honestly. Which makes me think I should probably just change the name of the stream to youth intake, because I think we can always guarantee that that's what we'll be doing now. Normally I don't change stream titles, but today feels like one of those days where that's acceptable, right? Replace it with Jimmy. Yeah, but I feel like we might as well try and get some good youth intakes. And I feel like Jimmy, because there's so many things he'd rather do, I don't think he'd actually sign for us as a head of youth development. So Uipest hosts Ludogorets, Kishvarda hosts Young Boys. I reckon Uipest win and Kishvarda lose. Potentially. I don't know why I feel like that, but... Oh, Molfehavar signed Jacobo Votash, which I believe was another one of the random players we signed that then are getting Hungary caps. So we've got quite a lot of Hungarians in the team. It's just none of them are Hungarian. And Tisharo's now picked up a cold. Broken foot. There's a lot of injuries going out on loan. He's going to have to drop all the mics. What a second let us all follow the stream and said, you need it. 2-0 win for Kishvarda with Oh, nice. Oh, yes. Tell you what, Europa League's a piece of piss, isn't it? Kishvarda 2-0, Uipest 2-0. They must be both like challenging for the top. Actually, no, those were quite necessary wins, now that I think about it. Because I think those wins have basically just guaranteed them qualification, pretty much. For the most part. Unless something drastic was to happen, they're both likely to qualify for the next round. That's great for coefficient. So that's 3 wins. And that's it, because obviously the Conference League's already finished, doesn't it? In terms of the group stage. So, MSP's Hungarian. I think he must do by now, surely. Don't know why that's in caps, but I'm enjoying it. Yep, fluent in English and Hungarian, and a bit of Irish basic too. He's obviously not been polishing up on his Irishness while he was here. You'd think that a player of this kind of quality would just be able to do a little bit more. And he's a perfectionist. We don't seem to have got many perfectionists through the youth intakes either. So he's got good personality to go with it. Right, Moussa Dembele. Before I look at the coefficients. Big old Moussa Demb. Not sure he's still playing. We've got 2, and I'm guessing it's probably this one. Yes. I assume, anyway. Yeah, he's 37 here, which means that he's only just retired, actually, as of last season. So that means he must have retired at 36. I assume that means he has really high natural fitness. But he's just sort of kicking about here. He's had quite an illustrious career, really. Atletico for, well, 1 season. Was that a loan spell? Yeah, I was going to say. Lyon for ages, and still, like, 22 goals in Ligue 1 is pretty solid. But then, yeah, moves to Stade Rennais and Nice have not really worked out for him, unfortunately. Under-19s coaches. Interesting, because we kind of just use our under-19 coaches almost as a bit of a meme. So when we bring in a random guy and just make him an under-19 coach just for the funnies, those guys will probably leave off for the moment. Right, coefficients. 11. 11 points. And we're still not out of the group stages yet. Once again, though, we're running top 4. And that's what matters. Just continuing to run in the top 4 is just great. It's great points for you. It's good. It's just the sheer amount we get by the end of the group stage is insane. So what does that do? We're still miles away from Germany. We're gapping France. Actually, France are doing quite well, to be fair. But we are still gapping them slightly. Germany is still going to take a little bit. But we get them the next time. I don't think we'd be able to. Because they usually won't accept a contract on the different terms in terms of their role. And also, if you then let go of them, they then won't come back in straight away. Unfortunately. Right. So... God, who is that? Is that Palmeiras? Yeah. They want Santos, but they're not offering me any more money than we paid for him, and I really like him. So that's not happening, for obvious reasons. Also, someone was right about the fact that if you've got a player that's already been, like, convinced to stay, using them on, like, the whole... When a player comes to you and says, I want to leave, and if you go, I had... Montiel come to me with this problem and he was happy to stay. That seems to work really, really well this year. So what I do is I tend to get one player like a Montiel upset quickly, get him to stay, and then I can use his now new happiness as a way of getting everyone else to stay, which is why I believe, dynamically, for the most part, it's actually looking a little bit better. So the only one I think that was complaining was Seri and Abdul Nabi, but that was, I think, before I figured this out. So it's not too bad. And I think those are already concerns rather than actually unhappy ones as well. And obviously you've got things like De Bruyne's unhappy that I didn't let him go on loan to Napoli, where he wouldn't have played. Might not be a bad shout for us to experiment with that as well, honestly. You're right. Ooh, huge. Daniel Andrews to Man City for £67 million. Yeah, he's a little bit good. Only has 27 Wales caps at the age of 27, despite being that good. Who in God's name is keeping him out of the Welsh team? Unless they're, like, absolutely stacked in this save. There we go. Right, Silver as well, but down to 40 million, not happening. Right, offers made for Castillo, but these are not good numbers. They're simply not good bids. Into one. But we're actually getting higher bids for Bobby sometimes than we were for him. Zoltan has gone to Kishvarda. There we go. He's finally getting out some football. Hopefully he does actually get some football, but it's just nice for him to have that. Out on loan at Kishvarda, he'll get some... Well, he won't get any taste of European football. Oh, no, he will, won't he? Because they can register him afterwards. Worldwide. I think it's actually the same one it was last time we looked. I haven't seen any massive transfers come through since then, but we'll have a look. Leading transfers. Yeah, it's actually surprisingly Urian Timber. And it's only 117 million. Which I still, obviously, I recognise is a lot of money. But we've been offered more money than that on at least double-digit occasions for various players of ours. Obviously, we haven't sold them. But that should tell you a lot. It's also noteworthy how many of these have been Manchester United. Bellingham, over 100 million. Gvardiol, over 100 million. Rykov, over 100 million. 127 million. So technically, his actually could be the highest deal of the whole lot. If it goes through. Are there any regens in here? Oh yeah, there's Brune. He's a regen. So's Chakwudi. He's ridiculous. Justin Timber. Yes, I believe he's his brother. If I remember correctly. We probably don't have them scouted. Oh, sorry. Yeah, Quinton Timber and Dylan Timber. There's a load of them. And they're all Curaçaoan too, which means that they could play for Curaçao. Well, they could have done. That'd be kind of sick. Video on that coming up in a few weeks. Okay, so that's another loan. Another loan there. Into one Bobby Tree again. We could get very close to... Oh, wrong one. Okay, that's new. That's a new one. We have negative 127 players out on loan. Right. That is definitely new. Because bear in mind, we had 126, and now we've just loaded 3 more out, and it's gone, you know what? Minus 127 players. New. Yeah, the next Resurrection video is going to be a regen one. So I've done the sim to 2034 as a starting point, which just happens to be exactly where we are. And that's going to be next Friday. That's the plan, anyway. It looks exactly like an overflow error, but I swear I've seen people with higher numbers than that. Trust us to break it. But yeah, Career Resurrection is going to be next week. But it's going to be a regen edition. Oh, and BTCC this starts this weekend too. That's going to be sick. It's a shame it's not on the Saturday. Because I'll be streaming during it. Right. Oh, was Carpenter not first team? Yeah, he probably should be training with us, really, shouldn't he? He's too good to not be training with the first team at this point. And actually, honestly, getting some games here and there. Right, we've got Red Bull Salzburg midweek, which means rotation. So I might even start Labros here. Labros there. Interesting how now Castillo's just stayed in that role. And I want Pereira, maybe? Yakubu Yaboa's still injured, isn't he? So I guess it's going to... Oh, and Teixeira's also injured. Hang on. He's injured with a... Wow, red injury of a cold. All right, Carpenter it is then. Altitude video is still in the back. It's not on the back burner so much as like it's... I've kind of... Hang on, I'll explain in a second. Let me just set this line up and I'll explain. Ojeda, definitely. Seri... You know what? Seri might as well start. And we'll start Alexis Yamin. Might as well give him his debut now that we've not got old buddy boy. Emmett finished. I don't know about finished, but it's looking pretty likely that we find out later on that he will in fact be finished. De La Cruz, Jarju, and then of course Patrice, who is now considered our hot prospect, very importantly. So yeah, as for the altitude video, it is coming. I've had a bit of a weird week as far as mental health goes, honestly. Monday, I really struggled to get anything done productive. And honestly, yesterday was a bit of the same. I managed to get some things done, so working on some thumbnails and stuff and just planning things out, but it wasn't great for me, honestly. I was feeling terrible, generally speaking, in the brain. Today, I feel a lot better. I woke up feeling much, much better. It's just one of those things. But I wanted to get another Career Resurrection video out just because we haven't done one this month, and I want to make sure that I get one out this month. But we'll probably have recap on Monday, Career Resurrection on Friday, which means Altitude video will be the week after that, probably. I've got everything planned and ready to go for it. Just needs a bit of structuring and stuff. Oh, Heiko Genius. Nice. See how he gets on against us today. And that will do. Right. I don't know how Carp's going to handle playing on the right, but we'll see. Against some squad numbers. We love a good day. A good day is always welcome. I wasn't expecting it, but it came along, and I'm happy to take it, to be honest with you. Who's got the biggest loan farm? I mean, I think I've seen people with bigger loan farms than me, but this is the biggest I've ever had. 130... Well, no, 100... Technically, I think it's 129 loans. We'll find out properly when we get, like, another one, and it actually shows the correct number or something. I mean, maybe Emmett will do us... Maybe he'll do a solid. Man always used to be able to dig it out when it matters most, but I'm not sure. I feel like this youth intake is the worst preview we've ever seen. On Wordle? God, I haven't played any, like, of those types of games for ages. I used to play the country one, which was kind of fun. The problem was they often included things that weren't countries, which kind of defeat the point for me. The first one... Well, to be fair, there's nothing like good weather, I tell you what. Like, although I think part of it, what it was, I actually got a chance to talk to a couple of mates last night, just playing some games on Discord, and I hadn't really done that much this year. And I think that's definitely helped me in the brain as well. No, not to result in league games in these ones. We only do that during the 6 Champions League game bit, so we can get it all in. If we did that, we'd end up just like blazing through everything to the point where if we went out of Europe, we'd have nothing to do for the rest of the stream. Trust me, I've done the numbers. Plus, it gives us a chance to actually keep an eye on what's going on in the league a little bit. Go on. Plus, I think we played better. Oh, go on, slip it across for Yamin. Man has literally scored 26 minutes into his first team debut. Things you love to see. Alexis Yamin showing us how it's done. Hold my asparagus smoothie. Hey, man's got he's got a good gut health. What can I say? That's the thing. If he doesn't work out, then we'll just be getting ourselves a nice curry. Considering how well we've done in the league this year, the fact that we're only those amount of points clear is quite surprising to me. Oh. Hope you like Yamin too. I love that you both went there. In fact, I love that all 3 of you went there. It's exactly what I like to see. Kortevrakis has struggled a little bit in this first half, but it is a very weak side around him. He did well, though. Yamin did very well. Him and Seri, in fact, which is nice. Gobs, thank you very much for the 4 months. I nearly pressed the wrong button there. Hope you're well.
Minus 137 is lower than I can count.
That's cold, man. That's cold. Luckily, it was minus 127, but we'll get to a minus 137 later on, I would say. What's in the glass today? We're going for a bit of pissy drink. Oh, shit, I haven't many subs. It's this. Active Max Immune Health. The good shit. Otherwise known. Right, Capolino. Just trying to find players to bring into the team that aren't players I want to start in the next game. Just to freshen up what little we have left here. Santos probably for Patrice, just because reasons. Want a pissy drink day? Yeah, exactly. Just not been a strong performance, but a win's a win. Owono scored another brace for Molfever. Oh, shit. Who just got injured? Seri, great. Oh. Good little no-look catch. Told you I couldn't count that. That's a good point, Garbs. You did warn us. I shouldn't really be surprised. Yeah, Ehring's still here on a non-contract. He's just cutting about. How have we not scored another goal there? I was kind of hoping he'd end up leaving and going to another Hungarian side, but he's just happy to chill here on a non-contract. I'd almost feel bad releasing him. Also, Giamot, looking likely to be one of the worst teams ever in the top flight, which is weird considering they actually stayed up just fine last year. As there we go, LMS actually does score a goal to give us our second. He's just a really consistent footballer that I enjoy having around the club. I probably should get him off actually and put Darla in just for the last couple of seconds to avoid any major injuries. Not that he's not already going to get a major injury, but still. Okay, good. Wins out of the way. That game felt very, very fast. It was almost like we instant resulted it. We just saw the goals. I'll take that. That was a very difficult header. Okay, cool. So halfway through the season, we're still neck and neck with our goal difference, which is the main thing. Jesus Christ. I can't read that, Mason. No one there? Not really, no. Tiago, thank you for the follow. Sari's injured. Little Mo Sizzlack, that's the one. Doing a good flaming Mo. Darla is a legend. He is. They say he is a legend. Who's on international duty, by the way? We've got 2 players out on international duty. I think it's 2 African players. They're at Chan. But I can't remember who they are. But I haven't noticed their absence yet. So it can't be Darla or Abdul Nabi. And it's not Yakubu, I don't think. So I'm trying to think who it could be. Unless it's a couple of like our South African youngsters that haven't actually made the first team squad yet. That's why I've not noticed their absence so much. Yaman's progress. Well, I mean, that's good. He is just ridiculous. If nothing else, he's the type of player. He feels like an excellent backup to... We've got him and Kraus to back up Velasquez. And that's really saying something. Tulberg's gone on loan to Kishvada. Right. What does that do for our stack overflow? We have actually hit. Do you know what it was, chat? I've figured out what it is. It's 128. It can only handle 128 integer size. So when we went to 129, it went to minus 127. And now 126. So we've actually got 130 out on loan. But that's what it must be. It's only capable of handling 128. Oh, that's funny as fuck. To be fair, right, I don't blame SI for this. This is, for me, when would they ever tested this? Like, I don't blame them for that at all. We've actually got a stack overflow of players out on loan. I hope, Mikey, I know you lurk in stream often while you're working. If you are here, I have something to show you, which would be hilarious. I might actually message him on Discord. I'm just gonna message him. Mr. Sweet Left Foot. He's not actually online right now. I think he might not be at work. Now we've got to get into 256 to see what happens. Yeah. I swear I've seen those screenshots of people having. I swear, James, I don't know if you're still in chat. Didn't you have over 130 players out on loan and you could actually see? Because I swear I saw it in chat, in the stream chat. Just send him a screenshot with no explanation. That's a good shout, actually, yeah. Good result for Uyapest again. They're getting their shit together a little bit. Haladash finally dropping a little bit. It's more Kishvada I'm worried about. They're 10th in the league. They are, at this rate, not getting back into Europe, which would be bad. You're at negative 110. Damn! So that means you've got 100 and... What's that, 54? It corrects itself. Or it doubles in some way. Scout update. Right, here we go. Gonna just get rid of some of the dross before we actually waste our time scouting them further. In fact, did I see a couple of older players in there? Yeah, like Donnarumma. Like, why are we... Oh, because he's considering his options. Yes, I'm sure he'd definitely sign for us. Who are you? You're very good and all, but like... I don't know why we're being told about them, is my question there. Oh, didn't mean they're not interested in there. Domestic Africans. Oh, you're right. It could be, yeah, a couple of guys that have stayed on loan. That could be what it is. Actually, if I was playing Manchester City, this wouldn't have happened. That is a good shout. Also, this Jonsson guy, Guthmunder, fully scouted as well. He's certainly one to take a look at in a second. So we've obviously looked at Santiago Lopez for a reason, and I feel like... Oh... Remember, we've got like 20 million. But I know that there's some really high-quality players I want to spend it on, and I feel like I wouldn't want to waste a couple of million on... As good as he is, we actually do kind of need to conserve a bit of cash for some of the players we really do want to sign in this window, because we've got a lot of them coming through that I actually do want to get on top of. He's looking good, but I don't want to sign like another 5 or 6 guys for like £2 million, because then that's 10 million of our transfer budget gone that we kind of need for signing people like the Brazilian guy, for example. Johnny, thank you for the follow. I might just keep him on the shortlist for now, rather than actually get rid of him entirely. This guy's solid, but far too expensive for what we want to do right now, I'd say. Also, Hosan Gunan, he's not as good. Although, actually, those guys aren't fully scouted yet, so let's just see if there's anyone I want to get rid of. No, they'll go around again. Barclay Baith is a great name, though. And I can't believe that Glenn Negord is still not fully scouted. Right, okay. These are the players we want to look at. Oh, this is one I found after stream, but I put it in the stream chat. Check out this name. Hero Vandenham. It's the best name. What a wonderful name. Like, there's not even any particularly funny elements to it, but as a full name of Hero Vandenham, nothing comes close. And he's resolute. Being mashed. Oh, I see. That makes sense. Oh, well. Meaty. It's a very meaty name. It's a shame that he's worth £32 million. Which is, for me, an insanely expensive amount.
Do you know if there's a train?
How is he worth £32 million?
They are building it now.
Just put his name in a Midjourney. Good shout. He's born in Demir. To Midjourney it is. The great thing about this, I have to write in the phrase, imagine Hero Vandenham. Hero Vandenham. AR... Oh, let me do V5. AR 9x16. So we get a portrait view of him. Boom. Right, we'll see what that turns out. I can't wait to see what it is. I don't know why he's worth that much. It doesn't make any sense. I think it's because he's playing in the Eredivisie. But, like, our league is higher than the Eredivisie. So I don't know why. But, yeah, I just thought I'd highlight that one to you guys. The Milkman, thank you for the follow. I enjoy your wares. It's basically a suburb, is it? Ah, sick. Midjourney channel. I use the one... I have, like, the one where you have the bot in, like, a private DM. And then you just message the bot yourself in, like, private DM messages. It's one of the perks of the premium package. You get your own bot. Ragnar! Thank you for the 19 months. Oh, good lord. Sit back, chat.
Okay.
You do
I
it.
will sing for you my supporting club's anthem
Crack
Value
on.
Reykjavik. Here goes. Valsmen, letier I lundlika masal veristund. Ketten kringemosser, vergio fjorjugra en her. Lafiter orkesver kunjugtog kurt kringemos gleathen hunlalachim new germa I song banisalja. Spaina og meaja I val dodja. Valsmen dit sinamog sunum soganagum luther. Aftit salamen med monum sem markino skolum a.
Big fan of Evil Dodger in that. It slaps. Also, Russell reads that like, you know when you're in English class and you had to read a passage from the book and you're just really nervous about it. That's what he sounded like. What is your subscription? I don't know. I think it's $30 a month is what I pay for Midjourney. But I definitely have like a private bot. So when I'm using Midjourney, I'm literally just messaging it in DMs. For FM memes. To be fair, I use it for thumbnails quite a lot too. Basically, every thumbnail background you see is all generated in Midjourney for the most part. MUFC Andy, thank you for the 3 months, my friend. How's it going? Hope you're well. Yeah, there was very little personality there. Evil Dodger. Big fan of that. Infinable, thank you for the follow. So yeah, that's Vandenham. He's kind of a no, isn't he, though? Although, he's also very expensive. But, one for Anarith, who's sadly not with us today. I made that sound like you're dead. But, Goof Van Heertem. Also, ludicrously priced. But still, another goof. It's nice to know that he exists, right? Light-hearted games at any moment. The animals around us. Nowhere is more playful than here. Ooh. Life is so familiar and dear to us around the joy she laughs. Now let's resound in the Hall of Songs. Yes! Lads and maidens in Val. Yes! Val's when we show and prove how the old story then. That we are men with men. We are men with men who will reach the goal. Chat, if it's one thing you learned from me today, we are men with men who will reach the goal. Ah, good stuff. Evil Dodger? Yeah, I mean, that's a great shout, actually, for D&D stuff. I imagine it must be really good. There's also this guy, Bartosz Suchik. Mercenary, a little bit expensive for his quality. Sorry, Bartosz. Right, Galatasaray. Oh, he's quite cheap for Galatasaray. And that's why, because he's not very good. So Bellingham is Man United. Mbappe is probably still at PSG, honestly. Dusan, oh, right, Radnitsky. He feels like the type of player that might be worth a pick up. Resolute? I have to hold and give, but do it at the right time. In it. If he's cheap enough, he might be worth a little pickup. Because of that personality as well. If I can get him for like under $1 million. Wow, that's quite high wages. Considering he's a 16-year-old. Notice how all of a sudden we can just sign 16-year-old players without an issue anymore. I just wonder if it's because our rep has now reached a certain point where we can just sign whoever we like again. I'd pay them 900k. It's under £1 million. That was the threshold I set. We'll take that. Lamptey. 1 second. Lads and maidens. Lads and maidens is good. It sounds like something that your boisterous friend would shout. Like, he'd walk in the room and be like, oi, oi, lads and maidens. Young Hungarian goalkeeper PSV. Oh, he's worth an insane amount. Because, actually, watching me worth like 600k now. But if I recall, he's worth a ludicrous amount of money. Just checking to see if he was in their first team. Where's he gone? Can you remember his name? He might have been in the first team squad. I just missed him. It's not Gorta, because that's the guy we looked at before. And it's Sten Kremers, which is a great name again. But they don't appear to have... Oh, it's this guy, isn't it? Has to be Tamás Conch. Oh, of course, it's not his second nationality, is it? He's just Hungarian. But obviously, yeah, I mean, he's... We actually don't know his value. Let's have a look. 30, yeah. A good amount, you might say. I feel like he's got the future of the Hungarian national... I might still scout him again, though, honestly. Right, what about this guy? Come on, be good. Oh, my God. That is ridiculous. Guðmundur Jónsson is very, 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 very good. At the age of 18 to be that good. The Viking King. We finally get a good Icelandic player. Realist, which is yeah, okay. Please tell me we can sign him. Oh, yes. I was worried that we might get hit with the, oh, we've just signed a new contract, brother. And all that kind of nonsense. But looks like any major injuries? A hip injury, which he's recovered from. Thankfully. Got to get those out of the way. 3.4 million. Are you mad? I was honestly expecting to have to pay over the odds at 4.5. I was expecting like maybe end up paying like 7. But 3.5 million for Guðmundur Jónsson is mwah, chef's kiss. He's great. So good. I feel like with this here, my guess is we won't get a full 5-star potential player out of him. I think if we had the time, I'd probably send him around with Sigurist again. But you know what? In for a penny, innit? Everything's going very well, Andy. Like, superbly well. This new scouting method has been working for us a charm. I might need to make a TikTok about that. Like, condense some of the stuff I talked about in the video into just a really short one. People can always watch the video if they want to see the full explanation for it, right? I haven't really been utilizing TikTok enough this year. Oh, this is Uzalats. Right, okay. I was thinking it was the Icelandic dude, but it's not. So he's only going to get a 5-year contract, unfortunately. But he'll take that. Good shit. It does seem to work. It really does seem to work better. Just talk faster on TikTok. Yeah. To be fair, that would go down fine on there, I suspect. That's not loaned out. I'll have a look in a minute. Important player. That's a bit ambitious, Guðmundur. You're 18. What the fuck? Okay, man's got a lot of balls, but we haven't really got a choice if we want to sign him. He's not that good. Like, do you understand what team you're walking into, friendo? I guess we're going to have to do that. The realist is very brave. I don't like having to do that, but we might have it. There's nothing we can do about it, really. We do want to sign him. Maybe he actually is ridiculously good and we're being undervalued on him. He is a realist. Yeah, I'm not so sure he is, you know. Is there a possibility of a personality called Unrealist? Man is Unreal Engine 5. Tottenham stop up chase. No, they don't. They're not signing him. Porto kind of do want Jarju, to the point where they've been putting in some quite large bids for Jarju. And I do wonder if the right bid came in, if that would be an interesting move for us. Idealist. I guess so. Yeah, exactly. He's very pie in the sky.
I tell the swamp donkey to sack it before I give her a tonk in a tradesman's entrance and have a lick me yarbles.
Chat. What does that mean? Did I accidentally accept bids on Robert Tree? Because I don't remember doing that. Okay, so I think what's happened, and I'd have to go back and check this. I think I might have accidentally accepted bids from Milan and Benfica for Bobby Tree. But he's turned down the options and has decided to stay at MTK Budapest, just earning my respect even more than he already had it, showing what a legend Bobby Tree actually is to this club. Opts to stay. I've never seen that happen before. Usually they, reject the contract. He's like, no, I don't fancy it, bruv, honestly. Unless it's that I had the offer stalled maybe, and then maybe the player can just go and be like, no, I don't actually fancy it because the offer's stalled, and he's just like, let's just put this to bed immediately. I'm here. I'm staying. What a ledge. Dinaukora. I'm sorry if I've messed your name up there, but thank you very much for the follow. That's amazing. Oh, hang on, that's another loan. So that should take us to minus 125 loans, correct? Yep. We stack overflowed the loans. That is remarkable. And now Malero and Abdelnabi want to go down to City and Chelsea, so I should just be able to do this. Moses Jarju. I didn't care about that one. Jarju was a bad one there. Team has to come first. Get away. You've got a long contract. Malero will try it. See, it does work for most people, but Abdelnabi's a bit of a bell piece. If it is that last thing, then shout out to SI for that. That's really cool. Yes, we have broken the game with too many loans. We have actually got stack overflow on our loans. So it's now going to negative numbers. That isn't a joke. Another Merc there. It seems like the loan number maxes out at 128 because that's like the integer whatever. Because obviously it would be like 64, 128, 256 when it comes to like bits and stuff. And when we went over 128, it stack overflowed to negative 127. That's funny. I'm enjoying that. Oh no, we didn't. Did I wait, was there a second look up? Oh, there was. Lamptey. My apologies. That is not how you spell it, but I'm glad the game's like, I got you, bruv. Hey, no worries, Big Nutty Dan. How's it going, man? That's awkward that they've done that. It's like they know. They're like, we can't have him having fun during the week. Next sentence, you can't go out to... Yeah, admittedly, you got to take the good with the bad. But what I would say is that that's not something I could have possibly expected that they would been able to have tested. So there's no like, oh my god, from me there. Lamptey's actually been at Atletico for the last 6 years. Well, I feel like when we get to 256, if we get there, that'd be interesting. 116 cats for Ghana as well. Get positive number of players out. We're digging ourselves out of a hole. 33 million they paid. Wow, man's only got 3 goals in his entire career, which is actually still kind of low. I know he's a defender, but he's a wing back. You'd expect it to see like maybe more than 3, but hey, I bet they were all bangers. Okay. Right, now we've got Red Bull Salzburg at home as well. There's a real chance that we could end up finishing. Yes, because Spain has massive contracts, I've noticed. Even the youngsters are on insane contracts. Really? Wow, he's just catching up then. Navarro linked with Atletico? Yeah, no, you're not. Inter with Yerschlied. See, they've actually bid here £15 million for Yerschlied. The problem is it's not negotiable, and almost all of it is tied up in clauses, to the point where 2.4 million of it is all we'd get up front. Like, we get some installments for 4 money, but then it's league appearances, per league appearances, international appearances, all that shite. Like, come back with an actual bid, and we'll discuss things, because I feel like Yerschlied, he of the sex injury, wouldn't be opposed to moving him on if it allows us to finance a couple more ridiculous deals. Particularly if it would actually somehow allow us to make a profit on him. Albert and Bomb. You know what, Albert? Fine. Get in the van. Yes, that's the other thing about Spain is really good. Those low release calls regens are phenomenal. That's true, I suppose. Maybe they just thought that no one's ever going to loan out that many players to the point where it will never be an issue. And maybe there's something else that would break if they did try to have that different, I guess. Oh yeah, under the contract. Under contract, we've probably got close to 200, I would say. Oh, someone else has just become... I could see him getting Hungary caps, honestly. I can't wait for Alexander Batista. So, overall players at the club. If I just turn off not at club. We have 184 players on the bill. I want 200. I want 200 players. We have 184 players at the club. That's insane. And I'm so happy. I'm so here for it. We'll get rid of not at club for a bit. Because I should probably offer out some of the loanees again. Give them another little run around. It's kind of mad how many we actually already managed to get loaned out, to be fair. And the wage bill. Well, the wage bill's okay because we don't actually end up... Most of them on really low contracts. So it's not actually cost us too much. See if we can get some of these guys loans. Right, so coming in, Guthmundur Jonsson. Please be fine. I reckon with him, he's going to have like that little bit of not yellow star right at the very end. And we're not selling Santos for that kind of price. Our wage bill in total is 34 million. But when you look at it, compared to, say, a lot of other European sides, that would still be relatively small fry. Also, note how Ferencváros are now considered rich. To be fair, they have got 40 million in the bank. That'll do that for them. Újpest have got like 13 million in the bank. It's just nice establishing these sides as the European contenders. Proper first team player. Probably Eric Sandberg, which was FM21. We got Eric Sandberg through our academy at Tromsø, and he ended up becoming club captain, world-class player, just developed like nobody's business. We've got Zoltan in this save, who I think has the potential to be that, but he's now gone out on loan, so we'll see if he actually does it. Right, let's see if Jonsson's as good as we think he is, potential-wise. Obviously, he's good no matter what. Like, attribute-wise, he's superb. But I want to see if he's got that higher potential. Told you. What the fuck is that? That's so unbelievably far off of what we were expecting. And he wanted an important player, and we've had to give it to him. Wow. He's straight in the loan farm with you. That's ridiculous. That's why Gonzalo Sigris is important. To not have those sort of problems. I mean, he's still good and we would have signed him anyway, but not to be so disappointed upon signing him, because that's insane. Oh, we can see the Champions League one. You're right, yeah. Hang on. Champions League. The stats here can be a bit funky. Here we go. Salary per annum. 26th. To give you an idea, we're spending the 26th most in wages. But Benfica, Lille are spending more than us. Porto are spending... And it's also not even close with a lot of teams. Like, we're still spending the same kind of money as Celtic and Rangers are. And yet we're achieving what we're achieving. It's a huge step up to some of these guys, up to the 100 million point. Like, it's going to take us years to even close into the top 20 in wage spending. You know? And we've been in a Champions League final, and yet here we are down in 26th, you know? So there you go. We haven't signed him yet, Mr. Progger, but it's definitely on our agenda once he finally comes back around on the... His scout report basically hasn't come back through yet, so I haven't had a chance to action him. No, unfortunately, Ferencváros, I think I probably had it. Everyone else is looking good. Both the Conference League sides are through, but Ferencváros haven't actually won a game, unfortunately, in their Champions League phase. They have drawn a lot, but no wins, and that's been the big downfall for them. I don't think... Oh, the mid-journey results. I don't think it's actually finished yet. Mid-journey's been a bit weird today. Unfortunately, I don't think it is that surprising. It's just because... Where are they? Yeah, they're 28th. A win on the final day could see them qualify... Actually, no, it literally can't. They can't qualify. They're already out. I didn't realise that. Cham! Thank you very much for the follow. Chap's name, though. Which chap's name? Where? What did I miss? Oh, I've got to look for him now. Great, now the game's frozen. Vincent Abubakar. Solid name. So yeah, Ferencváros, they're actually the first side in like 3 years to not make it out of a group, which is very impressive. Shows a lot about how far we've come. They could still win the final game, but I think they're playing Chelsea. Yep, they're away at Chelsea. Then again, we've had weirder results have happened, right? Okay. But yeah, hopefully we get some reports back on that Serbian guy, because he was obscene. So I want the same situation. I want to go Castillo out wide. Jarju? No, it's got to be Camille Kraus. Then Santos and Montiel. Dela Cruz because of the suspensions. So second choices in a lot of the key areas defensively. Luckily, I think we should be able to get through this okay, but that's still not ideal. Oh, narrow system, you say? Interesting. Okay. Hasn't been any... I don't know if he... Was he a striker? I forget. Curtain is about... Oh, that ain't a curtain, Stewie. That is a coat. We are literally hanging a coat off of the blind rail above it. That's how we've managed to establish it. It was just too nice in here earlier. I was like, you know what? It needs to be darker and dingier. So that's what we're going to hopefully get. I'd like to see a bit out of Bobby in this game, to be honest. Didn't look great against Valencia. But Castillo sure as hell did, which is something, I suppose. Well, our bench is kind of tiny. I guess it's all those injuries and suspensions. Cool. But yeah, there's at least 3 or 4 more guys that are floating around on the scouting thingy that I still want to probably sign. There was a Serbian. There was a couple more guys from Scandinavia as well that were actually, like, Swedish, I think. There was a Norwegian dude, too, maybe at Vålerenga, who looked really good. But the Serbian guy is very much my favourite for the moment, but we'll see. I can't remember what his name is, honestly. It's just so nice out there. It really is lovely. It's my favourite type of weather. This kind of spring has sprung. Birds are singing. Sun is shining. It's not ridiculously warm outside. If anything, it's a little bit nippy, but like, you still might need a jacket. Depends what you're doing, I guess. I certainly didn't need a jacket earlier, but I was going running. It's not really the same. But even that was nice. Navarro, slips it through. And Castillo's in again. That's a poor effort. I think he must have been offside there. Yes. We should be able to get them. But look at Leipzig as well, being 3rd. Like, that's quite good for them. And Red Bull Salzburg are actually only 12th. Already 2-0 Chelsea. Yeah, I mean, I feel like a t-shirt's actually fine because I'm one of those people that actually quite likes the cold, so it's not a big deal for me. I think part of our problem is because it's so narrow and we use a lot of... I rarely ever do this, but I think this might be one of those games where actually occupying... doing a lot of width stuff might actually make sense because we're already doing well, so we might as well just try and mess around a little bit. It's like, yeah, you don't want to be stuck inside doing tax returns. That is for sure. I always leave mine a little bit later, so I tend to do mine in like the middle of summer as it goes. Bobby Tree's gone a bit wide here. Please don't shoot, Bobby. Ow. Yeah, no cloud blue skies. It's exactly what you want. It's just... Oh, I love it. It's my favourite weather type. Just makes me feel better as well. Just getting outside in it, getting vitamin, or whatever vitamin it is. Castillo's in goal again. That's another shot on target. I suppose, yeah, you don't really have an option for that. I'll get you to do mine too. How about that? A red card there for Young as well. Oh, for fuck's sake. Right, that is not what we needed in a not meaningless, but not entirely meaningful game either. Yeah, Leipzig... Did they win the conference as well? They might have done. We'll have to look at that, actually. Oh, good save. Vitamin D, that's the one. I get my vitamins confused. Half time. We have definitely improved after the slight tweak. Bobby's kind of struggled again, though. Oh, Navarro did not like that. It's like, play better, bud. Then we won't have this discussion. There we go. Don't be stressed. It's an important game for us. I think we should still have enough to get the win. Hopefully it's one of the... What is that? One of these games where hopefully we can just sort of explode into the second half and get results like that. Hello, Inferno. How's it going, man? This is better. Right, let's build up. Let's get back that sexy fluid football. Oh, good. Bit of fluid football now. Get things going again for us. Get the result. Just get in front. Yeah, to be fair, Leipzig looked pretty good, and they definitely won the Europa League last year. That much I do know. I just don't know whether they won the Conference League the year before. We'll have to have a look. This is more like it. Now we're starting to get a bit of composure, getting the build-up going. Right, now Castillo. Got to look for the pass. Anybody. Pulls it back across. And again. Oh, good lord. That's better. This is hopefully, if we keep playing like this, then the goals will come. We're starting to put them on the ropes a little bit now. Which means we're inevitably going to concede the moment they finally get into our half. Oh, come on. Just get a foot in. Oh, Jesus. Right, well played. That's fine. Good stuff. They could do a Southampton. I still can't believe that actually happened. That was mad. Genuinely one of the strangest things I've ever seen on one of my saves. We just need Bobby Tree to make a run or two. Here we go. Bit better from him, but still... He's just not really looking himself so far today. He's still doing all of his Bobby things, but he's not making the right runs. Just off the pace a little. Maybe it's the other players around. I'm blaming them. So on one of my saves, Southampton won the Conference League under Hasenhüttl. Then the following season qualified for the Europa League via doing that. Won the Europa League. Then the following season qualified for the Champions League via doing that. And then won the Champions League. They won all 3 back-to-back in a row, qualifying for each one via winning the previous one. That's not going to be a penalty. He's nowhere near the box. It is a glorious day. I can't get over how lovely it is. And it has been kind of all week, honestly. Patrice! Yes! I think that might be offside, actually. But if not, then we take that because Patrice has got quite a few goals so far. I don't know if they won the Super Cup or not, you know. Or not, you know. Nah, it's disallowed, isn't it? Yep. Okay, it's going to be one of these games, I suspect. That said, we have started very, very well in the second half. The chances are definitely coming thick and fast for us now. I think if we just stick with it, we'll find our moment. Hopefully. We're not hitting the target enough yet. Damn it, Patrice. I need to get on the soundboard. Off the bar now. Still in there. Don't foul him. That's fine. Oh, well done, Navarro. Very sensible play, actually. Like, we keep getting highlight after highlight here, but it's just the goal will not come for us. Right, Castillo's making the run again for you. Oh, it's Malera this time. Come on. Ball in the box. Pull it back for someone. Anyone? Silva! Saved again! Jesus Christ. This keeper, Navarro. Now, oh my lord. And flicked up, but Bobby could win the knockdown, and he does, actually. Silva's decided to go outside the box for some reason. Can he put it across now? Malero's header! Yes! Finally! MTK 1, Red Bull Salzburg 0, and who else but Alberto Malero? It's been coming. Oh. Very cool. Yeah, I suppose it must be. I mean, the weather must be fantastic there. That was great from Bobby to actually just keep the ball in play and just keep everything moving. Lovely ball in. Malero's great header. Great stuff. Mr. UCL does it again. Okay, we're going to keep Bobby on. We'll get Jarju in for... oh, dear. I guess Valenzuela for a bit. Nah, screw it. We'll give Labros a try. I feel like he hasn't had enough football this season, considering the slight changes. Like, the moment we've kind of committed to Bobby, he's immediately lost his form. Typical, isn't it? Fullness, but standard. This would take us to 21 points. 7 wins out of 8. And the only game we lost... Which game did we lose? I've actually forgotten. Tony! Not Tony. Tommy! Thank you very much for the prime. As Silva could maybe make it too. And, well, he should have. Well, Navarro should have. Oh, thank you very much, friend. That's very kind of you. Hope you're having a lovely Thursday. We've definitely kicked on. United are showing no signs of slowing down, though, so that's very much dead. But for us to come second in the Champions League group and get 21 points on the board is really, really good. We've stepped it up this season. Winning at Chelsea, beating Man City and PSG as well, and then sweeping everyone aside has been very much more like it. Like, we can actually compete with people. Oh, what a pass. I hope that's onside, because that was an absolutely wonderful pass. Exactly. We've kind of made up for the lack of coefficient that Ferencvaros haven't got. And they've still got a few draws, which have helped. Lyon was the loss. You're right, it was, wasn't it? Oh, it was awarded. Was this Moses Jarju with an absolutely 7,000 IQ pass? I think it was, wasn't it? Look at that for a ball. That's like Kevin De Bruyne level passing there from Moses Jarju. Hello, Daz. Hope you're all right, man. Oh, seriously, Tommy, that's awesome. As in the new one. I'm glad people like that. Yeah, I changed the thumbnail for it because I feel like it wasn't doing very well in the algorithm. And I feel like people that watched it really liked it, but it needed to be a bit more visible, I suppose. But I think the TikTok I'm going to make about it will certainly help on that one. Yeah, he can do it. He just can't be asked. Exactly that. Are we having this happen again? Why does this keep happening now? This is like... I don't understand. Actually given. That's the second time in the Champions League that this has happened now. Where the keeper has not actually attempted to save the shot. I have no, like, words for that kind of garbage. He doesn't even attempt to save it. Weird. What, full points of coefficient? I mean, I would say so, yeah, because you get what? It's like 3 point... No, you get 0.33 for a win. That's some... Yeah, we're going to have to look for another goalkeeper. It's a shame, because there's no reason why he'd be that bad, but he just has been, unfortunately, with shit like that. Like, he cost us the result against Lyon as well with play like that. Watch us now draw this game because of it. Despite dominating them. It just doesn't make any sense to me. Like, has his concentration... What's his concentration? 13. I mean, you'd expect... Unless he's got concentration of, like, 2, I'd expect him to be actually trying to save shots. Very bizarre. Yeah, we've done very well coefficient. Oh, Valenzuela driving forward. Go on, find the pass. Jarju again. Terranova cut inside and he's missed the target. So basically, you get 4 points for a win, 2 points for a draw, but that's personal coefficient. You then divide that number by the number of teams that nation has in Europe. So in our case, 6 to find the numbers. So for us, it's 0.33 for a win, or 0.333, and oh my lord, and 0.167, I think, for a draw. Yes. Oh, I haven't showed it yet. I'll remind me after the match, and I'll get to it in a second, because we've just got another goal, thank God. And it's Patrice yet again, with his 3rd goal of the season already, albeit extremely fortunate as their goalkeeper makes an enormous cock-up as well. That was their only shot on target, was that ridiculous goal. But Jarju, as you say, comes off the bench and wins man of the match with 2 absolutely brilliant... Well, the first one was an absolutely world-class assist. He was phenomenal in that game, honestly. Still a bit pissed about the goal, but it is what it is. Yeah, it's not great for the coefficients. Plus, next year it's going to be even more tough because it's going to be divided by 7. One of the things I work out at the start of each year is like, how do we divide this one up? It's a pain in the arse, though. Particularly when it's like a recurring number. So, Ferencváros lost 3-0. They end up coming, what, 30th or something? Yeah. God, they had no way of qualifying. But they at least got 5 draws. They just didn't win a single game, which was the biggest problem. Their biggest issue was not beating either Partizan or Boda. Like, they had Boda at home and they didn't win. They were good enough to win both of those games. So they were very close, but it just wasn't their day. Right, the mid-journey prompt is definitely finished now. So let's have a little look. So this is the mid-journey prompt for Hero Vandenham. Or we've got these two down here. Can we just discuss how much better mid-journey is getting? Look at the state of some of these pictures. These look, from a distance, almost like real. Not very hero-like. To be fair, this one's a bit more hero-like. If he was driving, say, this van, then there's a chance. Yeah, there is just a dude. That's Hero Vandenham. You ask and you shall receive. They don't want him. That's fine. They might do now, though, right? Oh, they actually don't. Wow. Ham the van man in it. Montiel out for 6 to 7 weeks. Which is definitely going to be missing a round. Discuss future. That should be fine. We'll just tell him the same thing I've always told him. Oh, no. All right, well, then you can be upset for a couple of months, then. It did look very Dutch, in fairness. Can't argue with that. Ralph's better out position. That's fine. We don't care about that. I just want more scout reports, damn it. Luckily, our window doesn't close till February, so it's all right. We've actually got a bit of a break now because we've finished top. I can't believe we've come second in that, which is outrageous. Right, here we go. Kujvada Atalanta, that'll be tough. And then Újpest Club Brugge. Both very tough games. I don't expect either of them to win. But you never know. You never know. Al Ali. Bear in mind, like, as far as regens go, I have looked at them. So if they have them, we'd have seen them. Trust me, I've scouted them. You can see that, like, there's not a lot here. There's this guy here, but I believe they are on my list. They will get a team report later down the line anyway, so me doing a team report on them now isn't going to make any difference, because we'll still get the team report's already in the list, but it will take a little while. We're actually should be coming soon. Actually, it won't take that long at all, because we're up to, like, Algeria when it comes to team reports, which means Egypt shouldn't be that far behind, because it does it in alphabetics. Well, I do in alphabetics anyway. Yeah, so a win will be 4 divided by 7, and a draw will be 2 divided by 7 for win the 7 teams. Cartoon style. You could actually do that, yeah. I could do the same prompt just with cartoon style. There we go. Get that one going in the background while we're doing this. Oh. What have we missed, Peter? Well, honestly, we've been crashing through the Champions League. We've just finished our final Champions League game of the groups, and we got 7 wins out of 8, which is just ridiculous from us. So big shout out to us, honestly. Offers for Castillo, which are still terrible, and therefore I will not consider it. Same with this one here. Just keep points in that one. We got Leipzig's European history. Yeah, that's what I'm at. It's definitely what I meant to click. So they've won a Europa League. Well, they have won a Conference League, true, yep, 2033. So if they won the Conference League in 2032, which they didn't, there was a 2 years gap. They're still doing decently with it, but they haven't quite done the thing we thought they might have done. They were bloody close, but not quite. Right, let's just quickly see how the other side's got on. So we're getting Uzlats, and then we'll do a Harrow Bishop Ultras too. I just want to see how the other side's got on. Uzlats we're not expecting much from. He was just cheap. So as long as he's not dreadful. I love that he's not much worse than the guy we just spent £3 million on. He's too young to even be on the dev list yet, so he'll just have to sort of chill out and be doing some training. I think I might have to end up playing him further up because he's a CM and we don't really use him, so we'll just put him attacking midfield training for now. Cool. Yosa. So we're up to Cameroon now, as far as teams go. Getting very close. 0.28 per win. Wow, really? That's going to hit us hard. But you also get the more teams in Europe. But then that's the battle, really, isn't it? Right, we should get some fixtures. Ah, they lost. Do you know what? That's better than I was expecting. I thought that Kishvada would lose to Atalanta. They're a good side. But the fact that Újpest got a draw against Club Brugge might be enough to get in the top half. Oh, it does. Kishvada come 20th, but it doesn't matter because they're still qualified. That's all that matters to me. But Újpest gets 16th. That extra point is crucial. Because if they'd have come 17th, obviously that means they'd have to play a top team rather than a... How did this actually get decided? They literally got it by virtue of the fact that they got that draw with Club Brugge. That's remarkable. Yeah, watch them play each other. I wouldn't even... Well, for the purposes of the Europa League, I wouldn't even mind that so much if it meant that they would then get a better draw pathway. Because at least we'd be guaranteed ourselves some extra points then, right? That would be the equivalent of us guaranteeing ourselves another 0.6. So coefficient-wise, 12.4. And somehow, that match day has now slumped us down from 4th. How the fuck did that happen? There isn't, James. We've actually... Oh, the first knockout round. Maybe? But we've had a lot of versus... We've already had them play each other multiple times. I don't understand where they got this coefficient from. They could not have surely won that many games on the last match day. France were like a full point behind us. Then again, Germany used to have 5 teams in the Champions League, so maybe they all won on the same day. That's really weird when it does that. How we've suddenly lost, or not lost so much ground in one match day despite us winning. A lot of teams got through. Yeah, but all of our teams got through minus Ferencváros. So where's our points? How many... Did any German teams actually go out at all? Leverkusen did. Dortmund are through. Top 8. True. Leipzig got top 8. But that's it. The rest is England, 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 Spain, Spain, England. Bayern are here, but I don't think you got any bonus for that. And if we did, shouldn't we have got a bonus too? Unless it's a, like, UEL, maybe. Actually, I think they've only got one side here. And that's Köln, who are down here. Who actually lost on the last match day anyway. So where did all these points come from? And ECL wasn't playing, so they couldn't have got any. They wouldn't have got any points from that round either. Did all the German sides in the Champions League win? Leverkusen won, Bayern Munich won. Leipzig obviously won. Wolfsburg drew. Weird. Gained this season instead of coefficient for next season. Yeah, no, that's what I was doing. But I was looking at the coefficient we gained this season. We looked at this before the last match day and we were 4th. And suddenly we're now 1.4 points behind them. Which doesn't even make sense to me. Bonus points. Yeah, but they didn't finish top 8. Only one German side finished top 8. And so did we, remember. The rest of them just qualified. That doesn't make any sense to me. I'd have to go back and look at what they were on before, but that we were so close to these, and all of a sudden we're 1.4 points behind. When they've got so many teams in Europe and they don't seem to have done anything. That's so weird. Where did all those points just magically appear from? I'd have to find a way to look and see what they were actually set up before. Same amount of teams in Europe. No. They have more, but also they have 5 teams in the Champions League, 1 team in the Europa League, and none in the Conference League. If I remember correctly. And also, this is already finished. No more points would have been allocated from the Conference League anyway, because that finished before Christmas. And if were they to allocate some more points, we'd have probably got some too. So it doesn't make much sense to me where all those points suddenly came from. Because they were behind us, remember, on the year by like about 0.5 points. Less points for wins. True. Yeah, they should still get less points for wins because they have more sides in total. Qualifying for the Champions League. But, clearly. That must be what it is. That you just get like bonus points for purely qualifying out of the Champions League regardless of where you finish. And because we were the only side that qualified and they got 4 teams through, that must have been where the bulk of those points have come from, which is a shame. Watch Germany have like an absolutely monstrous season now. It's actually France I'm more concerned about because they've actually gone technically back above us again, I think. Was not expecting that. It just seems like randomly the big nations just seem to get allocated all these points out of nowhere. When you can't seem to find any like link to where the points would have come from specifically. Oh, but that's frustrating. But I don't remember having that issue last year. And I know the only difference was last year we had Ferencváros come through with us, but it surely can't have accounted for that much in points. We'll have to see. It does seem like there's a bit of brown paper baggery going on. Oh, good, he's injured as well. God, look at our injury list. This is just players at the club. Ten Hag's at Man United. Ooh. Oh, that reminds me, I've got to do a Harrow Bishop Ultras. You know, I think he is. No, he's not, is he? Because, or is he? Yeah, that's who I meant. Hi, Eric. Is Ten Hag not spelled like that? Or is it 1A? Ah, okay. That's my bad. I was just copying it as it was spelt. Yeah, so he is still the Manchester United manager. And he's very good. Maybe we've stack overflowed the coefficient points as well. But yes, he is still at Manchester United. That was barely a look. I'll refund your points for that. Right, now let's do a Harrow Bishop Ultras. That'll cheer ourselves up, right? After getting mugged in the points there, we'll do a little bit of Harrow Bishops to cheer ourselves up. That's what we need. We haven't done one for like a week and a half or so, and I feel sad for that. So I'll give you 5 seconds to get yourself ready for some Harrow Bishops. And a 5, and a 4, and a 3, and a 2. I'm going to sneeze. And a 1. And take it away, Big Hazza.
The minute you get up to it, you're dead.
I have through Harrow and I'm in the house where the coffee's green and the food is grouse. With sandwiches and lasagna too.
Ice cream sundaes for me and you.
I have through Harrow and I'm in the house where the coffee's green and the food is grouse. With sandwiches and lasagna too.
Ice cream sundaes for me and you.
I try not to lose my temper with myself.
Oh, goodness sake and shit and balls.
The minute you get uptight, you're dead.
He speaks only in facts. Okay. Don't we have to wait for, we've got to wait for ages for our draw as well, don't we? But it'd be good to find out when the draw for the knockouts of some of these are, at least. Because we've presumably got teams in these. Because we've got both Mulfair-Havar. Oh yeah, Hadash are right there as well, which is good. So they're both top 5. Sad day for Silveretta. It's a rarity, but it still happens to appear. And Icarus with the gifted sub to Silveretta. You bloody love to see it. Oh. Simsella, thank you very much for the follow as well. Hope you're having a lovely day. So it's a better day now, Silveretta. It's just a much better day.
I open my own.
So when is their draw? 31st. Okay, a couple of days for them, and then presumably it's the same for the Europa League. Yeah, okay, cool. So lots of draws to come up in a moment. Misha Barton's joining the New Neighbours reboot. That's mad. What? Wasn't she in like the OC? Was it the OC or some show like that? I don't remember exactly. Mr. Progger with the gifted sub to Mason Cooper. You bloody love to see it. Now come back from his meal prep, full of subbery. I didn't know how else to finish that sentence, and I've just kind of gone with it. Thank you, though, Mr. Progger. I hope you're well. Devilishly handsome piece of cake. Ooh, cake. Chelsea for Yeboah. City for Velasquez. They're still not bidding big bids here. In one season, holy shit. 2 points off 5th. Yeah, we've been doing that similar stuff, but this year looks like it was looking good, but now it's looking less good, weirdly. San Sebastian's gone on loan as well. If I was a cake, oh, I do like a bit of chocolate fudge cake. Not also like a good fruit cake, to be fair. So, I don't know. I'd either be a fruit cake or a chocolate fudge cake, personally. They're both delicious. Or Battenberg. Is that cake, I suppose? Malteser Falcon. For the
2 years of
months.
6 sausage roll, 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 6 sausage roll. Very based.
Based with, based on sausages. We're now at minus 124. You'd love to see it. Battenberg is a very good cake. Would have said carrot cake. Is that because you're ginger? and the bullying continues. What if I want more than 6 sausage rolls? That's a good question. It's going good now, honestly. It's just, we're a bit perturbed by the sudden gain in coefficient points all of a sudden from all of the other nations around us. just conveniently on one match day suddenly gain like 3 coefficient points each. Paolo with a gifted sub to the Forminator. Thank you very much for the follow. I don't know why I said it like that, but the follow for the gifted sub. Oh, pistachio raspberry mousse. That's a fascinatingly complex dish. I'm hoping that Pog brings me a coffee back from town when she does arrive, but she's going to get a haircut and her nails done, you know, girl things. But hopefully she'll come back and she'll want us to, when she comes in, chat, which she will probably in an hour or so. Remember, we have to say how nice her hair looks, and that it definitely looks different. We can 100% confirm it, that it does in fact look different. I had a look at Cape Verde this time around just because I fancied it. Don't expect much from them, but you never know, right? You never know. Chocolate cake. I feel like chocolate cake, I'm very particular about it. I like a fudge cake, but it needs to have that kind of a real element of like chocolatey fudginess to it and not be too dense in other areas. It needs to be light in the cake, heavy in the fudge. Big stuff. Oh. The hairdresser's done well then. They have. Maybe she'll meet Mental Brian on the way back. There's every chance. Those 2 players that have gone on to this international tournament have been gone a while. Really itchy armpits for no reason. Lemon cake is very good as well. My mum makes a bloody lovely lemon cake. Or is it orange cake? Either way, it's sick. No interest in joining. That's what I want to see, Lucas. I was hoping we get some more scout reports soon. Anything I'm a big fan of. I like a lemon. I like those Mr. Kipling lemon slices. They're pretty solid. Don't mind a bit of them. I had those for breakfast on Saturday. That's how committed I am to that particular kind of stuff. You will move there. Bobby back through the middle again. Look at Akash up front. I might just get a bit fruity. Just randomly into this one. Keep us moving a little bit. Committed Mr. Kipling. Yeah. We bought some snacks for the hotel Friday night because we didn't want to have to, like, you know, you just want a snack. I was also very sensible about this, knowing full well that I would get blasted on Saturday. We went to Tesco's on Friday and I bought a 12-pack of water just to have not under the bed, but under the bedside table, knowing that I'd get so drunk that I wouldn't want to walk to the bathroom to get a drink. Whereas if I had a 12-pack of water just there, I'd actually stay properly hydrated. Victoria Sponge is really solid though. It's a great cake. Really good cake. Because if I lose again, they're not getting anywhere near Europe this season. Which is worrying. White chocolate Kit Kat. Ooh. That's a good shout, Stewie, actually. I hadn't thought about that. Then again, I don't have like random kids' Easter eggs. I've eaten my Easter eggs. I think Pog might still have an Easter egg sat in the fridge, which won't be sat in the fridge much longer if she leaves it like that. I feel like after a while, it's fair game. Surely. Right. Okay. Here we go. Bit better. Ah, right. Okay, the reports are back on some of the guys we were really interested in now, Chatto. Okay, this is where things get a little bit fancy. I feel like out of these guys, it's probably still going to end up being the same dudes. But let me just make sure there's no, like, dross to get rid of. Ah, Owain Jones is looking like he's not really up for us anymore. Get rid of these guys. You're actually up very Farosh anyway, which is good. Please for you. Surely this is not him. It can't be, right? It wasn't Serdan Pavlovich, was the ridiculously good. He's okay. It's actually not bad. This wasn't him, was it? Is it just me, or does he just look nowhere near as good now? Or is this a different player at Red Star? Is it Rajic? No, I think it is Pavlovich. Unless he's in the first team now. Nope, that was him. Unless they've randomly sold him. No, they did actually sell a guy to Uipest, apparently. He's just nowhere near as good as we thought. Balanced personality as well. But this is why we send Gonzalo around. Just watch old episodes of Bake Off. I never was a big fan of Bake Off. Pog liked it. A hateful hobby. Do you mean heroin? Pog isn't big into chocolate, honestly, so it wouldn't be an issue. Chocolate in the fridge? Yeah. Got to keep that shit refrigerated. Thank you for the hype train, Shadow. That's very kind. What is it, Icarus? Only sold in Sweden. A load of Swedish people just thinking all of their favourite chocolates now. I'm just not sure about him. I think he'd cost us too much as well. Trupitor. Put in the freezer. There's no room, honestly. He's just... I just don't think he's actually that worth it, truth be told. But I guess this is why we do these tests. He looks good, but not like, I don't know, Marabou. Ooh, okay, I've never had that before. Fudge and sea salt does sound delicious. I've been okay, this is going to sound strange. I've been reading a lot about salt. I've been reading this cookbook. Say cookbook. It's part food theory, part recipe book, part general like book stuff. And I was reading this entire like 50-page chapter specifically about salt. And I'll be honest with you, it's life-changing. Some of the shit I've been learning from this book, just about the way that molten salt, not molten salt specifically, but molten salt is one of the things that she talks about in the book. Hang on. Where's it gone? Where's my book gone? This. It's called Salt, Fat, Acid, Heat by Samin Nosrat. It is incredibly good. Like, would highly recommend it. It has a lot of food theory stuff in it too. And you know it's good because I've got a physical copy. Samin Nasri! No. Samin Nosrat. The Netflix show. I tried watching a little bit, but honestly I found it kind of boring. But I've heard that the book is really good and I've enjoyed it so far. But I just wanted to just kind of improve my sort of... we could do salt facts. Good shout. But yeah, the reason that salt is so good on things like brownies and stuff like that is because what salt does basically is it acts as an amplifier. So it doesn't really have its own flavour per se, unless it's obviously got flavoured salt to it. But on its base level, it has the ability to amplify other flavours. So it makes caramel taste more like caramel when it's salted caramel. That's why you salt pasta water, because it's going to bring out the flavours and stuff like that, basically. But there you go. How dare you, Gordo? Good in coffee? Yes, because it will reduce the bitterness as well. If you don't like coffee that's too bitter, having salt in it a little bit will reduce the bitterness of the coffee because it balances it out. Sorry, a bit of random nerdy food talk there, but I like that kind of stuff. I'm trying to get better at the actual overall cooking stuff, you know? Rather than just like throwing shit together. Anything you can't salt. I think salt goes better in so many things, right? What it's about, it has to be done in the right amount. Like it has seriously, no, if you find that coffee can sometimes be too bitter and you don't like the taste, just a teensy bit of salt in there would be enough to take the edges of the bitterness. Same with things like dark chocolate as well. There is a lot of bad salted caramel because they overuse it. It has to be used in the right way. Plus also, you have to sort of salt from within. You don't just want to sprinkle it on top. Salt is best used when it's actually in the cooking process, so that it actually gets absorbed into the item, be it like if you're cooking a steak or a chicken or something like that, or if you're doing like a dessert. Well, that's the thing. Table salt is much more refined, and it means that it packs more salt into a smaller amount, whereas like obviously the salt crystals that you'd see on like fancy sea salt and stuff is a bit more, the chemical structure is slightly different. Not slightly different, but like it has less. Yeah, don't put it in open wounds. I can't believe here I am. This is the dumbest thing I've ever gone on about for more than like 5 minutes. Oh, let me just talk about salt for a little while. Yeah, try it. In the coffee thing. I haven't actually tried it myself, but I'm kind of tempted now. But we have like normal table salt, but we also have like some sea salt. It needs to be cooked in with it. Yes, exactly, yeah. Ideally, you should season the food well enough that the salt doesn't need to be applied after cooking, essentially. That's in theory. Kosher salt as well, yeah, because it's quite fine. Yeah, this segment of the stream brought to you by Big Salt. Chat, I'm in bed with the Big Salt. I'll be even big salty later when we get knocked out of the Champions League. Christ. What about, can I introduce you in? Oh, there is a salt. They're actually called Old Salt. Kenji Lopez Old. Oh, okay, fair one. Pog's new name, Salt. Leave it in salt for an hour. Yes. And I suspect that's because I've always found salmon have like a bit of a bitterness to me, almost a metallic taste, which is why I'm not a big fan of salmon. Yeah, because it's finishing salt, precisely. That's salted food I haven't tried yet. I'm not deep. I couldn't care less. But they do say it's like taste, seasoned to taste, literally. Port with mine. Oh, speaking of Salt Bay, I don't know if some of you have seen this. I think it was on some random athletic podcast where a guy is describing the difference between Brighton and Chelsea, and he was talking about how Brighton are like this team that they're like a restaurant, a Michelin star restaurant that goes out and funds these amazing ingredients from all around the world, then mixes it in with some like local cuisine. Just, with some local ingredients, stuff grown down the road. And then Chelsea are Salt Bay. What was it they said? It was expensively assembled nonsense that no one's particularly enjoying, which was just incredible. Brighton is chef. Yes, it is. Oh, good stuff. But yeah, it's going to take me a while to get through that because obviously it's a physical copy, and I struggle with reading physical books a lot of the time. But with a book like that, I figured we needed that in big book. I wouldn't fancy that on a Kindle, honestly. Yeah, because they have a lot of salt and electrolytes. The Brighton Spice, yeah. Right, some of these players should probably. All right, let's actually have a look at some of these players. We've got 18 of them to have a little look through here. He's probably a bit too expensive because Swiss clubs can charge the earth. Christensen, all right. 20 years old. He is good, but I feel like it's the lack of a ceiling on him, and he's clearly not developed that. Well, he's developed okay, but I'm not superb. MTK doing very, very well. We got 21 points in our Champions League group, which is the most we've ever achieved. He's okay. Mercenary, though. Not overly convinced. We're actually spoilt for choice in some of the players we looked at. Oh, here's Rajcic, the other guy we were looking at. I don't think either of the guys from Red Star are actually that amazing. And he's got, like, a broken ankle. Right, yeah, not making that mistake again. HJK, the worst restaurant you know, in it. What about Saras? He was one we were kind of enthralled. Low determination as well. Most important comment in the world. Well, that's the thing. The book is about salt. It's called Salt, Fat, Acid, Heat, and it talks about how important each of those 4 elements are to cooking in general. And then it has some recipes and stuff after that. But it's more about theory delivered in a kind of more light-hearted way with lots of pictures and diagrams and stuff, which are really, really cool. Tribbiani, thank you very much for the follow. You're not called Joey by any chance, are you? Ah, dear. So Sean Lyons was a Celtic dude. He's quite cheap, though. Oh, yeah, I can see why. Spicy. I believe it's actually temperature heat in this particular case is what she's referring to. Barclay Baith. Nah. There's better players to come. Actually, there's some guys we just don't know enough about yet. They're definitely worth... Oh, he's 23. Although, actually, he's very good. And I think he's only in there because we played against him. Northern, I don't know. Again, basically, any team you can name, I've probably got a team report on them. So I'm not going to just randomly look at certain teams for that because there's no reason to. And besides, we already would have done Denmark. I think we actually did find some good players there. Right, these are the best ones. So there's obviously Tamas Konch, the guy from PSV, who's just, yeah, way out of our price range, sadly. Then we've got NACL and KCI. It doesn't specifically talk about it, no, I would say. Hence that I didn't know what you meant specifically by that, so no, it doesn't. £5 million for Cardozo. And it's a wild pog. Hello, Pogs. I was just boring chat by talking about salt.
Just 2 blocks from here.
What? Calamity, thank you for the follow. It's a wild
Sorry, everyone.
We were discussing salt. Chat like your hair. Chat like your hair. Look, read
Thank you.
Bombastic side eye. Our hairdresser's done well there.
I didn't go to the hairdressers. They couldn't put me in. You told them to say I have nice hair, and I didn't go to the hairdresser because I couldn't fit me in. So he's a dick.
I took a risk, chat, right? We gambled. We fully gambled on that one there, and we have come up. We bet it all on red, and it's come up black.
You've done well there.
Do I get points for effort?
You've done well there.
I'll take that. We tried. I fucked it worse than any. Oh. You got your nails done?
Yeah. That's what I was just showing you.
Chat. Nice nails, though. Show chat your nails. Hang on one sec.
Like fluorescent orange.
Fluorescent. This is really good coffee. Needs some salt. Top quality ears. Solid ears. Solid norks.
I beg your pardon.
I just wanted to use the word norks.
Just because you're in a good mood today doesn't mean you can talk about my
It
bits.
emphatically does, I'm afraid.
Doesn't.
It does. It's just the way of the world. FM's good, isn't it? I never heard of it. What's that? Is that some kind of role-playing game?
Also, the nail man thought I wasn't coming in. He said, you look so much younger.
Bit noncy.
You look 12.
Oh, no. Oh, dear. So, Murat Elmash, moving things swiftly back to FM, he's probably just a bit too expensive, honestly. Oh, right, okay. These are the two. There's Pretzel and there's Edvaldo. We can't really only afford one of them. Oh, God, they're both really good. Pretzel is a lot more expensive than Edvaldo. And we did just sign, and he wouldn't be able to play he'd have to play DM. But we just spent £7 million on Yamin, which means we can't really have Pretzel. I mean, we could if we could structure the deals. Actually, we could structure them. Because look at Edvaldo. Good on both feet. Can play in all three forward positions. Oh. Nothing was as awkward as that, Stu. Nothing. I think we can get both if we structure the deals correctly. Because it's fun, isn't it? Out of contract in December. True, but I bet it's got an extension clause. Yeah. I know we did that with Nando, but I feel like they were just off. I don't want to give him a new contract. He's very nice, isn't he? We can't get either. I think we can structure them. So we could. I think we've already asked his agent. Let's just see where we're at in terms of this stuff. Okay. So that's 16 million, which is much higher than I was expecting, but I reckon if we structure these a little bit, like a lot, because that'll be 13.5. But it'll only be 6 million up front. And then we're basically not going to notice these deductions in the coming seasons. If they'll go for this... Pog left the door open, bless her. I think that's a good piece of business for us, truth be told. They're both not going to be able to join us immediately anyway, but it'd be good to get these deals wrapped up, because 6 million for him is a fucking great deal, because we're not even going to notice this money coming out, really, are we? I think he's a really solid footballer. Door is literally just blown open again. God's sake. Fucking wind. It's too windy in here for some reason. Edvaldo's Z-Gen's already hit. Oh, good lord, what's this? I don't understand, but I'm here for it. I'm going to need an explanation. 2 or 3 and 7 young players. No, I haven't. That sounds like a lot of work. Basically, that just sounds like a lot of work. What about Pretzel? Yeah, which one was he? Yeah, I never managed to watch Raven. It wasn't really my thing. Pretzel is quite good, isn't he, though? Let's see what his agent says. Oh. Shit. Okay, so when does he turn 18? Since he's not willing to talk to us. In April. Okay, that's fine. So we'll set a note. Create note. Buy me, bruv. No, actually, fuck it. We'll just leave it as buy me brew. I'm going to buy him a cup of tea on the 30th of April. FM's the only game where you could set reminders on when people turn 18 and not end up on a list. Richard Hammond's love child with Rylan. Okay, so we'll come back for the Pretzel later. Buy the Pretzel. I can't buy him. I literally can't buy him. He won't sign for us yet, but he will. Anya Todd, thank you for the 16 months. Oh.
As if this is the first time I've seen the notes section.
Really? We've been abusing it in this save. It's been very, very useful for us. Basically, how much brill cream there is in the forest. It's organic brill cream. He's getting out of the tree. Is he a salty pretzel? Oh, yes. Because he tastes better. That's why. He tastes better? I don't know where I've gone with that, but I wish I hadn't. Elmas for me is... God, he's only 16. Can we see who got the report on him? Does it tell you who got the report on him? It does, doesn't it? If I do it if I set it to card, it will... Oh, so it was Sigris. So this is Sigris' opinion of him. Not youth and date yet, Harv. No. We've actually got a little while for that still. It's the balanced personality, the tent pot, the lack of composure. I know he's young, but it's a lot of money to drop on that kind of lack of development. Not lack of development, but it's a lot of money to drop on a whim, basically. They have definitely made it easy for you to sign the 16 and 17-year-olds since the last patch, for sure. But I think we've also noticed it getting... Okay, that's one of the weirdest things I've seen. Why on earth does he want to be an emergency backup? Isn't that like the worst squad status? I've never had a player request that before when they're signing for you. Future prospect, surely. What? I'm so very confused by that. Just spend £6 million on me. I'm an emergency backup. He's a superhero with a day job. Maybe. Maybe he is Hero Vandenham. In case... Break glass in case of winger. I'm here for it. I'm just a bit confused. Hello, Pog. What have you lost? Your phone? Ah. Just try ringing it. He's certainly not going to complain about playing time. He's like the opposite of the Icelandic chap. Yeah, he has no self-belief. Is he single? Well, sorry, what have you lost, Pog? Your phone? Seems like a skill issue. Did you leave it in the car? I don't know. I'll have to look in the car when I'm in it. Meerkats, thank you for the follow. We have fun. We have fun. None of that. If I just want to get out of January now, since we're clearly not going to be Carlos Kaiser's regen. I was just thinking, who was... What podcast was I listening to where they were talking about Carlos Kaiser? It might have been... Oh, it was Peter Crouch yesterday. That's what it was. Yes, so basically Working Papa, apparently the latest patch has made it easier for you to sign those guys, basically. And we've noticed that as our reputation has increased, it's also made it easier for us to sign them, I think. It's sort of a connection of the two. So no, but just put Pog's number on the internet. Yeah, I don't think we're going to get Pavlovich at this point. TP Mazembe? We must be very close to Egypt now. Mitchie is a cool first name. Don't mind that, don't mind that. Ooh. You're right, we're back for cartoon. Oh, no, that's just a superhero. That... I'm a little underwhelmed, chat. I'll be honest. This is it. This is Hero Vandenham. I'm liking this chap. That's just Superman, but bald. That's super granddad. He's not even got the number. It's come off in the wash. And that's... I don't know what's going on here. Top left is definitely my favourite. Shrek turned human. Man leaves true love's first kiss. I love the resolution that Midjourney 5 gives you. Bottom of Wayne Rooney. Superman. Oh, good stuff. I had nothing wrong with bald. It's good shit. Some man got really annoyed at me at a wedding once because of that. Which was Viking Superman. Ibarra again. Installments. Take your installment. Wait, is that a loan? Why? Just go away, Juventus. You derisory bell pieces. Subpar man. He's man. Mediocre man. That would be if I was a superhero, I would very much be mediocre man. Average man. Never wavering. Club rep dimension where it's easy to sign kids if you have a reputation for... Yeah, that would be kind of sick, actually. So, like, there was you had a reputation... You had different reputation boxes. So you had a reputation for styles of football in the same way that you kind of do. That would be a nice option, actually. Yeah, I see where that would be fun. Chelsea want Malero. They've just never bid big money on him. I think the most I've ever seen bid on Malero is 40 million. And for me, that's enough to just keep him for a couple more years. Mehman sounds like a Turkish regen. To be fair, Batman is a name that you will see sometimes with Turkish players. I guess it's pronounced Batman, but either way, I'm here for it. Oh, those draws are happening today because we're going to get to register our squad, which is good because we can bring Yamin in, maybe. Underwhelmed. They've not really put up the same kind of numbers they were before. So Yoshi's just joined the enemy. Yoshi's now gone to Man City for £64 million. He truly is the enemy at this point. Forced his way out of our club for no reason. Goes to Dortmund, which I was fine with, obviously. And now he's at Man City. Rubbish. But he is earning a lot of money, so I can't really begrudge him that. But I will. Okay. 70 minute God. This is that final day that... Oh, Dortmund want Kontavrakis. That's a new one. So we've got Halidash, then a cup game in there too. It doesn't look like we're even going to hit 100 million for some of these offers that we're getting, honestly. 81 million. Chelsea wants Seri. Totally forgot about him. Watch Dortmund go mental and offer me an insane amount for Kontavrakis just out of nowhere. It does feel like the sort of thing that Dortmund will do. They've still got a couple more hours to pull up some horrendousness. Well, we've luckily still got some more time to sign players. He'll calm down in a couple of years. Boom. We're Dortmund's feeder club, but in a way, very rarely do I ever actually sell them players that I'm desperate to, like, that I don't want to sell. Like, Yoshi I didn't want to sell, but since we had to, I gave him to Dortmund. That's true. He's one of the few players they've signed from us that wasn't a centre-back. Oh, what have we got here? Imagine if we had like a 50% of next sale fee on Yoshi. It's better to do it from this. Oh, it's just Barwick. How much do I owe them? What the fuck? I owe them... I'm not giving them £1.5 million. Oh, they sold... I don't know, actually, yeah. I'm guessing it was probably like 31 million or something. 30.5 technically, if you include the clauses, which this one always does. So it says 23 there, but it was 30.5 with clauses. God, I wasn't that far off with 31. 190 grand a week he's earning at Valencia, though, so I can hardly fault him. Somehow he's managed to get 27 Belgium caps, too. And he is good, but it feels like his technicals never really developed beyond where he was when he was here. His mentals and his physicals have definitely improved a bit. But I think we still sold him at the right time. They still want to pay money, then. Dictates tempo. Cool. I'm glad glad mentoring's happening. Basically, what I've noticed in Fenno is that most clubs won't actually let you put the clause in. Whereas before, you could basically get the same amount of money plus a 50% next sale fee clause. Now they demand a much lower fee if you want to put that clause in. League style, that would be season 3, I think, is when that happens. At every save. Oh, we're getting Advaldo. Now we just have to make sure we sign Pretzel later on. Advaldo won't join us till the summer anyway, but I think we've done well there. The composure concerns me a little bit, but we'll have to decide what we want to do with him. I think because he's good on both feet, he might end up having to play out wide, but he's not the quickest either. Either way, I think there's money to be made on him, which is the main factor. That's all I care about is money. Right, what about the draws? Molfehavar get Jules Gordon, not easy. Halidash get Dinamo Batumi. That should be winnable. Where did these two finish? So Jules Gordon were 23rd, and Dinamo Batumi were actually 22nd. Sorry, 21st. Who did they beat? They beat Jules Gordon and Zamat Rovers away. They actually lost to Molfehavar as well. I'd say those are solid draws that give them a chance at qualifying. What about Europa League? Kishvarda, Atalanta. Oh, for fuck's sake. And Uri Peshaway FC Cup. That's really bad. That's not good at all. 9th place Atalanta was what they got. And then Uri Pesh's reward for coming 16th and getting into the top half is to literally play the team directly below them. That's going to be really tough. And it's a German team, which makes it even more annoying for us. Those are not going to be easy. I feel like this year is going to be a bit of a downward year, unless we do pull off some miracles. Yeah, if your league rep sucks and you don't care about the actual transfer fee itself, because we have done that several times, then it ain't so bad. But now that we're starting to get decent transfer fees... Ooh. They sometimes look good here, but then I realise this is actually just pure... Only certain players will really show up as looking all right there. Right, register. Who do we need to register? So Ojeda is homegrown, but doesn't actually... Oh, I can just dump him in, can't I? Because he's homegrown now. Yamin, though, probably should go in. Oh, actually, it's perfect. I can take Kraus out and bring Yamin in. Because Kraus is now under 21. I want to see if there's any more. I think it shows up above everything else if under 21 is there. Which 80 people do I now exclude? Exactly, yeah. Joshua De Bruyne is homegrown, but there's not enough room for him. Is there anyone else I want to take out? Kind of need all of those guys. Valenzuela, does he need to be in there? Is there someone else I could put in over Valenzuela? Or do we just need backup centre-backs, perhaps? And so he probably does just need to be there. I kind of think he does need to be there. Jonsson's going to complain when he's left out because of important player. I think that's actually okay. We get in the people that we need to. We get Yamin and into the squad as well. And we get to register Ojeda too. And as not amazing as Ronaldo Valenzuela is, there's no other centre-backs that have joined us lately. I think that'll have to do. I think the only person that's going to complain will probably be Jonsson. And there he is. I just don't understand why he was able to demand an important player role when he's crap. Well, he's not crap, he's just... Like, that'll be for next season. Yamin cover centre-back. Yes, but he would be terrible at it because he's got no height. He has no jumping reach. And as you know, that can be a bit of an issue. I wouldn't want to play him as a centre-back, put it that way. Hearts of Oak. This could be an intriguing one, actually. Oh, John Ajay. Might be worth a look. They're still back. They're just not bidding big amounts of money. I guess they don't really have that much money. You think they'd be stacked given how much like European sides are still paying for some of these Brazilian players. It's not like they're getting them for like £2 million here now. Like, we're having to pay 8 digits to get some of these ridiculous Brazilian guys. Which is just so rude of them. Why can't they give us their best players for free? Oh, hello. Anos Kwame Al-Hassane. His name rolls off the tongue brilliantly. His nickname could be AKA. See, I'm planning his lore before he's even shown any signs of being decent. God, we've actually got quite a lot to get through still. Because Emmett's youth intake day of reckoning, I suppose, is probably going to be the... But it's usually the 9th, isn't it? But it has also not been the 9th a few times too. I'm going to start to share in this game with this Castillo through the middle because I am desperate for this gentleman to contribute something. Like, he's got 18 appearances for us this season and no goals or assists. With these kind of qualities, I am genuinely baffled by that. That is such a statistical outlier, it's absolutely obscene that he's managed that. I think my only option after that, if he just really cannot hack it on the wings, is just to start playing him as a number 10 or something. But then we've already got Malero there. Yeah, I think we've had multiple... I think we already have a guy with the number 47, and I can't remember the reason, but there's definitely a reason why he has number 47. There's always a reason. You're right, he is number 12. Maybe that's what it is, the curse of the accidental number 12 shirt. I mean, genuinely, do you think he gets a goal or an assist this season? Because surely, playing in an attacking role in a team that scores as many goals as we do, it would be almost impossible not to get an assist or a goal at some point this season. When you think about how most of the time our wide players contribute to... It might have been Ak, yeah. Give him a bollocking. I mean... He's already, like, we're 16 minutes into the game and he's already on a 6.4. Like, what on earth has he done in the first 16 minutes of the match to already have dropped his rating that badly? I don't understand. Can we have a look at this? How do you get to the analytics? I've forgotten. Is it from the touchline tablet? Oh, how do you see this information? So crosses he's made across. He's got 55% pass completion, which is genuinely shocking when you look at like silver on the other side. Why has he got such a low pass completion? No aerial duels won. He goes for a lot of stuff in the air but misses it. That is actually kind of remarkable. How is his passing so bad? What's his? Has he got really bad passing? 16 passing. No consistency issues. Super duper weird as to how his ratings are always so piss poor. He's good on both feet. Average position. Yeah, good shout. Can I actually see it from this? I don't know if I can actually get into that screen from this screen. I'm not sure if that's possible. What's eating Marcio to share it in it? The language thing is definitely a factor, but there's only so much it can... There's dubious passes, but does he have takes more risks? Is that like a PPM he's got? There's no like PPM for that on the heat map. But bear in mind, it's not going to be entirely on him on the heat map because it's not going to just be him, is it? Because... Oh, yeah, you're right. Sorry, it is there. What we're talking about. The problem is because, remember, we have the switching wingers. So, I don't know how accurate that's going to be. But their average positions seem fine. Oh, that's the wrong side. That's their team. I can't even see a number 12. Oh, it's there. Wow, they're so narrow. It's very narrow, actually. It's kind of interesting how we'd almost look like a... Wow, they're so narrow. On overview. Yeah, I don't want to dick with this, though. Because they're switching. Yeah, no, oh, that's true, yeah. Yeah, I don't think we're going to learn much from that. It's just interesting, isn't it? What for the right to do it now? Oh, yeah, definitely. It's very good for pasta. Check roll been changed. I don't think so. Bear in mind, we didn't start using it until after the patch anyway, I don't think. So even if it had been changed, it wouldn't have made any noticeable difference for us, particularly. I want to see what he's like on the ball, maybe. Because he does seem to be, like, catastrophic in places. Come on. Get back. Oh, that's a poor effort. He's very interesting. Because it's going to be a long-range strike that will just clip the bar, presumably. Oh, good save, actually, from Boateng. He just doesn't seem to be able to hack it. Yeah, no, with... You drain the water... True, but some of it still will get absorbed into the pasta. You can definitely tell. It does just make... It even makes the pasta sauce taste nicer. This is some good build-up, actually. Terranova, where's the run? Sips it through. He's in. It's Castillo! Oh, he's at the post with it now. He just needs a goal or an assist or something, but... I mean, he's had chances. Oh, nice one, Mark. How's things going? How's the band? Yeah, no, exactly. One of the things I was realizing was how little salt I was putting in pasta water. And then when we made pasta on Tuesday night, I put like 3 times the amount that I would normally put in, and it was delicious. Give him a pen. We might have to. We have to get a pen first, obviously. But to be fair, no one's played amazingly today, but he has been a part of that. It's just interesting, right? It's English people talking about pasta. Yep, because people from outside Italy are allowed to eat pasta. You heard it here first. It's crazy. Whatever next. Oh, come on. Let's go. Oh, how has that not gone in as well? We are just doing everything except scoring today. It's like everyone's feeling Marcia. Today they feel to share it. Although he's up to a 6.8 now, is what I would say. So all of a sudden, something's happened for him. It's curious. Still no aerial attempts. His passing is still dreadful, but he has made a couple of key passes in there too. The Vatican did decide it. It's true. Big Popester came out with a statement. Oh, that sucks. Because you guys... I really liked your band. Like, you were legit good. It's just funny. Is it, though? Or is it just, like, a bit weird that you care? Like, I'm not sure why you care. I think we were just having a nice little chat about pasta, honestly.
Oh, yes. Very strong. They are building it
this
now.
is a tough one. Erimim Riminara. What a name. Thank you very much for the follow. Also, yeah, bear in mind, not everyone in chat is English. I would say it's probably about 50-50. Hands, Italians, get your hands up. Help me out here. Get your hands up. Oh dear. Anderson is hardly attacked.
Do you know if there's
Oh my god, mate, chill the hell out.
Oh,
Jesus
yes,
Christ.
sure.
Dark Vision, thank you very much for the follow. I think you need to chill, personally. Like, frankly. Oh dear. Jix, thank you for the follow. All the follows. Joking. Okay, well, you just seem one of those people that just like acts a bit of a whopper and then goes, I'm just joking. Okay, mate. Well, you know, either get with the vibe or don't. This is your sort of note to either like chill, relax with us, or yeah. Those are your options, basically. Italian people talking about you. It's we really could do with not winning this. Hey, Leaf.
I'm the Pope.
Oh, open mic.
Take off the Pope hat.
Oh, is it a Greek name? How is it actually said, Erin? I'm curious now, because it's a really fun thing to try and say, you know? Perfect season has already gone out the window, sadly. We drew with Ferenc Varos earlier this season, unfortunately. Oh, Dex... Hang on, wait. That's Anthony? Dex Anthony? Thank you very much for the follow. Hello, Ali. I'm not trying to be, but, you know, I have no time for that kind of nonsense, you know? We're all just having fun here, and people sometimes want to just, like, stir up shit for no reason. It's just weird. Oh, I'm sure there are. I mean, to be fair, I do love Italian food. It's a great... Okay, no need for any of that. Like, let's just chill. It's because of all the oil, Dazza. That's what it is. Love me some olive oil.
I am a Matt stand greater than.
Greater than everything, Ali. How's it going, man? Thank you very much for the 4 months. How are you? Oh, come on. Please, a goal. Anything. Is Teixeira doing better? No, he's losing rating again. It's fine, Agent. Don't worry, man. But, like, we kind of just, you know, that just makes us just as bad. We can't be doing that. I'm already in bed with Big Salt chat, haven't you heard? Don't make me get my book out again. Right. Get it on a t-shirt. Well, I'm in bed with Big Salt. There you go. Merch idea for me to ignore. Wow. Castillo's been dreadful. Teixeira's on a 7.2. He's having a good game. Imagine. It's almost like the moment we started chatting shit and analysing him, he went, oh crap, they're actually paying attention to me. I better actually start doing something. Still not sure what he's done in this period, admittedly. But we will find out, I suppose. Harvard, the gift is sub to I hate Italians. Jesus Christ. I love that name exists. I would say, but that's the thing. That wasn't even the point, Isvata, weirdly. That is, I agree, a massively weird hill to die on too, of course. But that wasn't even what it was. It was actually more pedantic than that, incredibly. Benzador, thank you for the follow. It is what it is, bruv. That's amazing. I love that the Greeks just have that phrase. It's great. Oh, it's a great goal. Come on. Who said that? What's a strike, by the way, from Malero? Bailing us out. Just do, mate. Just definitely not like the most pizzery man around. I think if I was to pick, like, if I had to pick like one country's food to eat for the rest of my life, Italian would be that. Just bloody love it. Dazzle with the gift is sub to Big Oil. Oh, they'll appreciate that. They'll appreciate that. Oh dear. Division. It's the top flight of the Hungarian leagues. So the, what is it called? The OTP Bank League, I think. Scott Chapman as well with the sub to Pasta for All. I want to know where people, like, why people have these certain names. Anyway, sorry, Leaf. How was the open mic? We got distracted there in all our pasta chat. I'm doing it, chat. I'm funding it. Oh. I guess it's just that I just really like Italian food. Like, I really like cooking pasta dishes and stuff, and pizza is amazing, and there's just a lot I like about Italian food. Bang, Bang have definitely they'll have an oil department for sure. If it was Bang in charge of Deepwater Horizon, it would have been much worse. Let me tell you that. Get better with each week. That's awesome that you're actually doing that, though. I'd be scared shitless of that, honestly, Leaf. Like, I realise that I talk for a living, but it is not the same in any way. I'm an introvert. Kind of, you're allowed to talk pasta. I think Pasta for All I would vote for them. Only when John Favreau makes it, yes. Pog and I may or may not be making chef pasta later today. Ho, ho, ho. That's where Ben get all their money from. It's not, it doesn't, yeah, it's true. What's your passport number? 7, weirdly. Got one of the first ones. What was that screen? Jesus. Bang. Which passport? All of them. Patrick Frimpong. Oh, okay. This is a rarity that we actually find some... it's 20 as well, though. Can make it, just can't talk about it. Kai, thank you very much for the follow. All of a sudden, just getting loads of follows. Which passport? Actually, it's my Zanzibarian passport. Leandro Juvelio, thank you very much for the follow. Sponsor's been from... I know! What? Beng.com... Sorry, BengBet will never go to the moon now that we've got this problem. They're like, he's my people. It's big pasta coming out the woodwork. God damn it, man. Now what? I'm going to go all denty. Exxon Bengdies. Second most... Who's the most famous Zanzibarian, then? Other than myself, obviously. As we've already established, I am from Zanzibar. What's your favourite dish, chat? I'm not going to cook it, but I'll order it from Zanzibar. What a boring day that was. Big Fred. Wait, that could be real for all I know. I want to know about Big Fred. Oh, Freddie Mercury, of course he is, isn't he? Of course he bloody is. What? That makes a lot of sense.
Oh, this isn't where I parked my car.
I've seen the movie. Oh, hello. Oh, wait. You were... God, City are just signing everybody. As always. Dale Montgomery, thank you very much for the follow. I suppose was, but he is... Regardless of his status of alive or dead, he is still from Zanzibar. If we're being pedantic, which I have chosen to be. Yeah, ravioli's Italian. What's your favourite... Do you know what, chat? I'm going to steer into it. What is your favourite pasta shape? I think we discussed this before, but I am a big fan of either a rigatoni or a penne. Also, for chef pasta, a bit of tagliatelle, but I really like I like a tubular pasta shape, personally. No, Gavin, you leave me alone. I do not count in this. Do as I say, not as I do and such. Penne is sick, but I don't mind. I like rigatoni too, because it's just big penne. Peppa Pig Paschetti. Peppa Pig I've just made that worse somehow by saying Peppa Pig Paschetti shapes. That's what they should call them. Shit. Oh, Big Oli. Very good. Very fucking good. Oh, boring flat plates for lasagna. Just have a meal. It's just plates. The tube one. It's actually fast. I know, but it just works so perfect.
I'm the Pope. Cooper.
Oh, headache. Thank you very much for the follow. Do you know I'm getting one of those? How are you, man? Oh, right. There's a lot of city guys in here that we don't want anything to do with. Oh, that's such a good joke. So perfect. Most Fulham conversation. No. Most Fulham conversation would be, what's your favourite type of cheese? I feel like that's a more Fulham-y conversation. Cogsake once you get around summers. Ah, you mean cock-ringy, yeah? Penili? You can say lasagna if you want. It's a pasta. I've never had lasagna, you know, which is weird. You'd think I would have, but no. Wait, isn't that the same? Or is this a different dude? Oh, thank God. I thought it was that Turkish dude. God, I'm just getting hungry. This is the worst thing. The worst thing about it is talking about food too early in a stream. For every time I would for a cheese board. So, this won't come as an enormous surprise to most of you, but I do have my own personalised cheese board. And you're thinking, yeah, of course you fucking do. Of course you do. Oh, with a look, yeah. Is it called M? I don't know. I'll have to, if Pog, if you're listening, could you find my personalised cheese board? I would quite like to show it off to chat. Oh. So there's Glenn. Pretends to be shocked. Full of what from Falco. No, it's, I don't know. Pog got it for me for Christmas. Just put a slice of cheddar on it. She's bored of it. Oh, Jesus. Best type of cheese. I don't know. All of them? Cheese is just very good, isn't it? That's a washboard. Is it her abs? I mean, it could be. If I was looking for grated cheese, it sure as shit would be. Ah, Rockstab was the guy, wasn't he? Yeah, we want more information on him. Just bringing it back to Football Manager briefly there before we dive back into cheese. Cheese done well. Dairy triangles are brilliant. I'm totally team that. Dairy triangles smash. Cheese done well. See, these are the kind of vibes I can get behind. Holy shit. Baby Bell are very good too. Yeah, that was extraordinary. Oh, Jacob Deeger. He's kind of well-rounded. Just, you know what? I'm not gonna. Like, Cathedral City is Pog, except the Aldi version of Cathedral City, i.e., it's like half the price, is also fucking excellent. I must say. So this is Glenn. He's got very high determination, and I think my thought. He's the last one left. Let me just make sure we got. Ah, right. I'm gonna just send him to Gonzalo for a week. I think I might have already done it, but I want to get a Gonzalo viewpoint on him just to be sure. Temple Town. I don't know what it's called, actually. I've never really paid much attention to it. Usually just opening it. Oh. Pog and I keep buying cheese strings so that we can make mozzarella sticks in the air fryer. We have yet to manage to make the mozzarella sticks in the air fryer because Pog keeps fucking eating them before we get a chance to cook the damn thing. Every time we go to Tesco's, I'm like, should we get some more cheese strings so we can make mozzarella sticks? We have yet to make them. Oh, we'll do it later in the week. And by the time it comes around, Pog's just sat in bed eating cheese strings. It's impossible. You can't take her anywhere. We'll send you home. Sorry, Alexis. Village Villy. Not Danish though. Really, you never know. It could change. Meal prep is done. Ooh. He's done well there. So we're looking like we got some rice going. Why is this struggling to load? What is the resolution on this picture? So I'm seeing rice. Wait, because cheese strings probably cheaper, isn't it? It's a level of anguish I wasn't expecting today, but I'm totally here for it. Bruv Chelsea, to be fair, I don't think it's even that mad. We're just cracking, honestly. Pog and I made this really nice thing the other day. It was like Cajun chicken, but then you then slow cooked some rice with like some onions, some bell pepper, some chicken stock, and it was fucking amazing. Would recommend. Decline that. We don't do meetings here. What do you think we are? Oh, Champions League. Shit. Okay, well, hopefully Juventus do us a favour then and knock out Wolfsburg for a start. Sorry, hands in transfer request? Nope. I love that I get to just deny it. Like, what's the point? I refuse to accept your resignation, sir. Get back to me in a year. Chernobyl spiced lamb and minced with jasmine. Oh, okay. Sounds pretty sick, actually. Thank you, Juventus, doing God's work here. Still talking about. Oh, we are Leaf. I will never stop talking food. It's just. Oh wait. So was that a typo, Mason? Because I thought maybe it was just called Chernobyl spiced lamb because it was like really hot or something. You come out of it looking like an elephant's foot. Chernobyl spiced lamb. It's just a lamb, but there's no wool on it. It's got 8 legs. Oh. To be fair, at least if it's radiated, it'll stay warmer for longer, right? The only meal I've had with a half-life. I've got to call it Chernobyl now. Oh, that's superb. Oh, God. My throat was actually hurting from laughing so much. Oh, this is good vibes. But I like how we've turned what could have potentially been a slip-up moment into vibes and memes. Here for it. Ooh! We need a good Ivorian. The last source on the new season of ones. In it. Oh. Just the one change there. Teixeira still hasn't got a goal or an assist. That is actually staggering. Okay, if he's ever going to get a chance, it's going to be in this game. It's Budapest away in the cup. That's fine, Harv. I can handle it. I can handle it. I've deserved you at your best, therefore I can handle you at your worst. Or something. You're watching outside the window. Alaku's injured again, unfortunately, Mr. Proger. Which is one of the problems with him. He does have that red injury prone. method. She just peels them, innit? Just peels them, mashes them, sticks them in a stew, really. Give them the set pieces. No, I want to see how long it persists with him just not being able to function in a really standard team. Watch him score like a hat-trick in this game now. Did he seriously not contribute to a... He got an assist! Come on. Yes. Okay. Both. It's a meal you could measure in Rundgren. Eat some whole. No. Peel. It's a string, isn't it? He's finally done it. There was absolute limbs, I bet, when he got that assist. He's not totally fucking useless. He still is kind of, though, isn't it? Because he managed to get 1 assist. Also, how did we concede 3 goals to Budapest? Well, he's done a thing, chat. And that's all we can be proud of. Probably about time I offered the lads out for a party again. Race for Sopper sister. Honestly, he'd have a better job trying to top his sister than he would. Yeah. That was contrived, and I apologise. But I'm standing with it. That's not the right screen. He's just very fucking... He's not the Messiah. He's just very fucking useless. How much has he actually got in terms of... So he's got 0 goals from 2.22 XG. It's also staggering how little XG he's managed to acquire, given that he's played nearly 1,200 minutes. Wait, let me just... Now, when you look at other players in this team that have played comparable minutes, even, so like Malero, with a little bit more minutes, has got 10 goals and 11 assists. Admittedly, he does play through the middle now, but even Silva, 6 goals and 12 assists. Whereas Teixeira's got 1... It's incredible. It's actually kind of staggering how he's managed to be so bad. We're still topping about... I don't know. I couldn't possibly say. Villas Boas. Wait, who are you? Oh, he's the Arsenal boss, isn't he? It's a lost art, yeah. Oh, be the same as always, right? Yep, just... Basel want Barwick. Loads of local sides want him, but again... Yeah. God damn it. Here I am complaining about the fact that we still have, out on loan, negative 124 players. In real life, I don't know. I think he's probably still doing the Dakar Rally, isn't he? Last I heard of him, that's what he was up to. This was probably about 5 years ago now, of course. Who's actually the top scorer in the league? Because it sure as shit isn't one of our players, is it? No, because Dio has still managed 12 goals despite all that, though. And Radojic, though, with 18 goals. 20 in all comps. He's having the season of his life. And to be fair, he's a very good player. Actually has Serbia caps now, too. I assume there wasn't any, like, Europa League matches yet. Also, until next week. Because we've already had the first legs of some of the other fixtures. Oh, speaking of, here they are. Rest of your life, would it be pizza easy? Because it's so versatile. Because pizza you can do a lot with, right? I'd choose any food that isn't the same each time. Right? Because say you said, I really want a chicken burger. There's a limited number of things you can do with that. Whereas a pizza, I feel like, is more versatile in that. Kishvarda, I mean, imagine. Kishvarda and Budapest. Come on, lads. You can make this happen. And then we've also got these guys here. I just want a couple to get through them. I suppose, but it depends on what ingredients you're allowed, doesn't it? But I suppose that same kind of applies to pizza, doesn't it? Directive one of the big Portuguese. That works. I understood it. That's the cup of... Oh, for God's sake. No. Come on. Why does it... I don't care. Go away. Right, there we go. We move. We got there in the end. That's piss poor. 2-0 defeat at home. Sorry, 2-1 defeat away at FC Cologne. This is what I was concerned about. Oh my Jesus. What was that? Shocking performance. And then this one here was probably just as bad, wasn't it? Yep. I have no idea what's happened here, but they just get some shit draws lately. So that's no points from that round. It looks like they're both going to be in a position to get knocked out here immediately. This is going to be a terrible year for us, isn't it? After all that lovely hard work, it's going to be a woeful year. But Haladash come up clutch, and so did Molfehovar. And a red card. They both won away from home in their first legs. That's really good news, because Djurgården are not a muggy team. So for these two to both be winning from the away legs is great news. Okay, so that's at least 0.66 for us, but it's still going to cause us to go further now. So we're up to 13 now, but I mean, France, we're only just still ahead of France. Well, yeah, the goal here is just to stay ahead of France now, considering they've just become amazing. Denmark having a good year too. Norway, not so much this season after a couple of really smashing seasons. Yeah, we've lost Germany this year, but we'll catch them up in the next couple of years. It's just this year is a really tough one because we're losing ground. Then again, so are France. We just need to stay ahead of France. That's the... Actually, you know what? It doesn't even matter that much if we do stay ahead of France, to be honest, because it doesn't really gain us that much by being ahead for one, because it's really about catching Germany. That's concerning, though. I mean, maybe they'll turn it around, but I'm not convinced by our Europa League competitors, sadly. It looks like they're both going to just dip out here. I think our big hope is that, yet again, we have another really mad run where both of our Europa Conference League teams actually do really well for a little bit. Go quite deep. Maybe get to yet another final. Maybe we'll knock out some German clubs. Well, it'd be kind of cool if we drew against the German club, maybe. Alaku's now completed his language course, so we'll get him another language course. Are you back from injury yet? Nope. Fractured toe. Oh, yeah, he broke his toe and is out for like a year. Adalto? Not a player I'm familiar with. Oh, okay. It's a guy they signed from Kijvada. No, sorry, from Ferencváros. Yet another random freebie that Ferencváros picked up from Brazil. I love that they do that. In fact, while we're here, I might just have a look at the other transfers in the league. See if there's any new ones. Which obviously there is. There's us signing loads of guys. But are there any new... Oh, hello, yes. So you've got Lucas Perez to Újpest for free. For free. What a signing he is for free. Then there's also Marcus Björkvist for free to Honved. Not bad. We got rid of some guys there. Ferencváros got rid of a dude on a loan. There's loads of us again. Tunde eBay. Why don't they bid on him? Good lord, he's good. This is what I mean about the fact that they've not got those national restrictions on transfers means they can pick up guys like this for insanely cheap. Ferencváros signed Jakub Łukasik for £3 million nearly. Another ridiculous player. They're doing very well here. Got a Pecci, that's another domestic transfer. That was us. That was them selling a guy. A few more local ones. Then there was that deal there as well. Still, business is being done. That's where it can get really tough. You have to just sort of push through, because it's at this stage when you really do just have to focus on trying to get the best. It's going to take a few seasons at this point. Once you reach this stage, you just have to focus on getting as many good players as you can to the other teams, and that's going to be our real challenge, I guess, over the next couple of seasons. That being said, I still think that we can get Germany within the next 2 seasons. This season was always going to be tough. I might just sim this one, actually. Get a bit more progress. Why not, eh? So we've got loads of stuff in the way, and we're actually already somehow 2.5 hours in. That's mad. We're not even close to the youth intake yet. I definitely want to at least get the next round of fixtures in. We'll just get a really tough draw now and go out. I suppose the issue is we would normally be playing 8-0. If Teixeira hasn't at least got some assists in this game, I don't know what to say. Oh my god, he didn't... We won 8-0 and Teixeira didn't even get an assist. When was he substituted? 75 minutes of an 8-0. Which means we scored... Ooh. 6 of those 8 goals with him on the pitch. Good for Bobby Tree, though. Nice to see everyone else contributing some goals. Oh, they had a red card, but that was late as well. Oh, Giamot won a match. They finally won their first game against the other terrible team. What about the second division? How's that looking? Pushkas still struggling? Yep, they're not getting promoted, are they? Pecci looking pretty good. No one's really running away with it to the same extent as we often have. As Kashin Shabashik are looking to go back down again. It's March 9th is our youth intake. He better be getting some hockey assists, yeah. Yeah, anyone who's got him in their FBL team in Hungary, good lord, get out now. Get out while you still can. Nice to win 8-0 though, that helps. Plus it will presumably keep Bobby nice and installed as our top scorer. With 12 goals in 24 in 22 appearances, actually very good from him. He's even got more Champions League goals than he's got starts. That's a very impressive season. So far, anyway. The Salah in the 9-0. Yeah, I imagine a lot of people had him captain for that. Well, actually, probably not. I imagine most people just captain Haaland every week, right? 69 goals scored as well. We've only conceded 6 this season as well, which is pretty damn good. Yeah, I think the maximum points you can get in this league is 99, and we've obviously got the draw so far. But I suspect that we'll drop some more points later on, as we always do, when we have to start resting teams again for the Champions League matches. That's usually when we start to flounder a little bit. Oh, good. Oh, Crivinino's out for... Wow. Do you want a bigger physio box there? Can't misclick there. But remember, we get 7 teams in Europe next season. And I was really kind of hoping that... Because, honestly, they've still got 13 games to go. And it's only a 5-point gap to make up. But I'm a little bit concerned about Debrecen and Honvéd. We just want the teams that have coefficient in Europe. Ooh. 16. Ah, it's not great, is he? Right, scouting update, finally. Back to where we want to be. Those guys could definitely do... Oh, another Ojeda. Rockstad's still not getting much scouting. Wow. Do you remember when we first found Daniel Ben-David and we went, my God, this guy's ridiculous, and now he's not even into the 4th star. And he just kind of looks a bit average now. But I guess that's why we send him round to Big Boy. Well, yeah, indeed. He's just nowhere near as good. But Gaida here, very expensive though. But I guess that's why we do this kind of scouting. Jay, yeah, he is cheap, but I think he'd almost be too... Not too cheap, but like just not worth it. This guy's wanted by Spurs. That would be quite funny to... He's very good. Yeah, Christian didn't get a loan, no. He was one of the guys that came back from Kijvada, and it usually takes him a full year to find another loan for some reason. He's very good for 18. He's £11 million, though, and that's a release clause. It must be. As much as it says it... Hang on. Scouting required? Extensive scouting. So, I hate the fact that they just removed the fact that you don't know when a player is fully scouted now. To me, extensive should mean fully scouted. Is he worth £11 million? And he's about to turn 19. You're right. In, like... Yeah, if we signed him now, we would get him. Who scouted him? That's a good question. Can we see this information? Let me get rid of Bedoya. Pavel Zakharov. So not... We won't have time to get as... how much money have we got left? 12 million. Oh, not really 12 million. It's a bit more than that. Like 15 million? He's a lot of money, but he is very good. I am concerned. I feel like it's just too much for us to splash on a player that we're not completely sure about, honestly. Orion! Thank you very much for the 8 months. 1 away. Worth a punt, but it isn't a punt, though, is it? Because it's £11.5 million. I don't consider £11.5 million a punt. I don't want to be punting on £11.5 million. I'm just concerned that we'll sign him and his potential will be dreadful. Well, we've got other guys I want to look at, but it's the thing is, he is wanted by Spurs and Inter. Okay, here's what we do. We get... Is he playing for them? He is playing for them. My aim is to try to get Sigrist. Did I actually assign him to Sigrist? Let me just... I should try again. I wasn't sure if I actually signed. For 1 match to see if maybe we can sneak a game in before the window shuts. And thus maybe get an idea of what Sigrist thinks of him. Problem is we can't see their... He is playing for them, obviously. We can't see their schedule because the league hasn't switched on. We'll return to him maybe on the final day of the window. Just in case we can get a little report in before then. And then maybe I can prioritize him to the very front of the list. Sigrist, because Sigrist he has the best abilities. So he has the best judging PA, judging CA, all the things you kind of want. So he's kind of like the final decider. So you get the most accurate view of things like their potential and ability stars when you send them to Gonzalo Sigrist. Because he's just a better scout. So we sort of always finish off every scouting with a little simp to him. To Ryan Seacrest. Why not, eh? We'll give it to Ryan Seacrest. See what he can do. I love that Henrik's managed to get 37 caps now. Intake hasn't happened yet, but I'm not expecting big things. Anyone there? Ooh, probably not. Yeah, you just send him to the big boss. The others do the scouting, and then he kind of finishes it off. Clickbait, I see. Well, I actually changed the stream title midway through because we were realizing that we were going to get to a youth intake today. We very much are, because it's in, like, shit. Unless he's in this report here, which is, there's no one in it. Oh, fuck. This is the tough thing. I feel like for me, he's actually more here. I wouldn't trust him being so deep because of the tackling ability. Fuck it. Let's ask his agent. Wages aren't too high. Doesn't expect too much. Wants a loan move. You got one more app? Yeah, I think it's just because of the scout report. Actually, you're right, yeah. Wait, what? Completed on the 12th. That was the last one. Yeah, this is the latest report. Hasn't come in yet. He can't play there. He isn't a centre back, though. The jumping reach isn't enough. I feel like I'd play him further up if I was going to, although he does lack a few... Oh, overspending on a Belgian. I would never. Yeah, it's release clause. Fuck it. Matt and making stupid decisions on overpriced Belgians. Name a more iconic duo. More options elsewhere. Why does he have more interest in joining Tottenham? What have they won in this save? All right, 2 Europa Leagues. Incredible. RDF and the woodwork in it. I mean, to be fair, Spurs literally cannot sign him. Oh. And I've frozen as well. Such was my ponderance, I have frozen. Contest of Spurs? I mean, I guess he might be. Right. Boom, boom. Beautiful. Is this a loan? He's not going to want lots of money. I think my issue is basically we aren't going to be able to find those other players immediately to sign them in this window because we clearly haven't got the reports back. And some of them that we were looking for have not turned out to be as good as we were expecting. Whereas he at least is fully scouted and is as good as he is. 7-year contract. We will see. We're not going to loan you back to them because we need to get him in within the next 2 days. Well, ideally today. In fact, not even ideally today. He has to sign for us today. Watch it just fall through randomly, even though it's the morning. Vashas want Tibor Anyal. Cool. Hungarian international. To be fair, we did produce a Hungarian international in this save, at least. Where's he at these days? On loan at Vashas. Oh, that's kind of good, actually. Wait, he's still on loan from us. Jesus Christ. He's been out on loan now for one. Oh, no. Tell a lie. There's a loan sell there as well. 1 season there. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 years on loan. Not bad. So he's found a loan every single season. Right, we're getting him. This might be a huge mistake. Sebastian Geider. Underlying long-term issues with a tight thigh. What the fuck? Skin him. Saz23. If you do exclamation mark skin in chat, you'll get the link for it. Hungarian Ruben Loftus-Cheek. He's going to have like 3-star potential. We're going to get... Do you know what? That's okay. That is actually not bad. I think it's an expensive transfer, as it always is with us and Belgians, but I think he's okay. I am going to start training him to play further up, though. I feel like that's his best role for this team, which is... Listen, his best role for this team is probably going to be a loan farm. Particularly as he wants the loan. If we're quick, we might be able to get him loaned out. Does he have any Indonesian blood? He has Polish blood. Was born in Bruges. And they want him as well. Vasha's just picking up our scraps here. This is what I want. Yeah, we've spent so much money specifically on Belgium. I think our 3 biggest transfers in this save have all been Belgian players. Because it was Francois Xavier Hardy, obviously Patrice Villaume, who has turned out to be a brilliant signing, and he's already worth more money than we paid for him, like nearly double now. He's our hot prospect too, I think. Yeah. Valom is considered our hot prospect at the club now. He's developing. He is going to be brilliant. But... okay. Let's see if we've got time to find him a loan. They'll say no initially. And then we click on him again. And immediately, Keksmet want him. So we do the exact same thing again. In fact, no, screw it. I'm going to do it the other way. I want to offer him out from this screen just so that we can offer the others out. Just in case. Because sometimes on the final day, you do get a few extra offers on your players. Although it doesn't look like that's going to be the case. Looks like it is just going to be him. Yeah, some of the penalty fouls are bizarre. Send home. Send home. Oh dear, the cold is spreading. Oh, did I need to offer him to Belgian clubs? Christ. Oh, here we go. Much more like it. I might get a couple of extra cheeky loans. Okay, so there's Keksmet and Debrecen. They both want regular starter, so that's no issues there. That's fine. Really good Belgian win at the start of the save. Oh, Christ. Which guy? Do you mean Antoine Merler? And if so, yes. Was it this guy? Oh, you mean Peter... Was it Peter Novak? No, Philippe Novak. It was Felipe Novak, wasn't it? I can't spell Felipe. This guy. This is the chap. Yeah, he was free. We picked him up from Tubiza. He was the first guy that we found that we were like, oh shit, the Belgian method is pogged up. Then he did some loans up Ferencvaros, and then he left on a free transfer and went back to Belgium to play for Zulte Waregem. And he seems to have done okay there, admittedly in the second tier, but actually, top flight, doing a better job of it. We're getting towards the 120, the minus 120 loans, yeah. Particularly with that one done. That's one more. And hopefully we'll get the loan sorted for Guida. So Guida's going to go to Debrecen. Okay. Decent. We'll see. Under or over. It's hard to work out whether it is under or over at this point, really, isn't it? Wow, we're still in... Oh, we're up to Tunisia now. Nah. I believe there is a version of it for FM22, Raoul, yes, but you'll have to ask the creator of the skin, which is Saz. He is in chat, I think, at the moment. Upside down. Let's see. What are we up to now? Minus 122 loans. Get in. So what does that mean? So that means we're actually at 136. I think. Yeah, so we've got 136 loans now. Happy promise kept. Good stuff, Sebastian. Enjoy your time. Yeah, we're up to 130... Sorry, 100... Wait. Yes, you're right. No, it's 134, not 136. Because it's 6 more, isn't it? Yeah. Hell yeah, JM. I went to McDonald's last night, actually. It was really, really nice. Did I go to McDonald's? Yes, I did. It's so... The skin is so good. There's so many things about it that I love. So Dortmund winning, annoyingly. Bayern winning, annoyingly. But that was always going to happen. That's only the first leg, I suppose. At least it's... I guess if Germany do well, at least it keeps the French off of our back, right? Oh, the bookmarks are one of my favourite things about the skin. Along with basically everything else about it, but it is great. All right, let's have a look at the other... Because the window's shut now, right? Yeah, okay. So let's see if there was any other big moves on the final day beyond just us. Wow. Not really, no. Pushkas picking up a loan, but other than that... They were kind of quiet in this window. To be fair, Ferencvaros did a lot of money. Did a lot of business in the summer when they sold that guy for like 17 million. Another injury there. God, we need to get some of these injuries gone. Because we're going to be missing Montiel for our first legs and probably the second leg, actually, of whoever we're playing. Right, so we want Juve to win. And then the rest can kind of just do one. It's weird seeing Basel in the knockouts of the Champions League. Cool, though. And Juve do win. Nice.
Do not hate me. I am familiar with over 600
Bay 445. Thank you for the follow. As PSG only narrowly go through against Porto. So that's going to do us a little bit of a favour. See, this is why I actually still prefer finishing in the 8 to 16, sorry, 9 through 16. Those extra games really make a difference. Ooh, half Italian. Cool. Right, okay, these are the ones that matter. I don't see this happening, personally. I would feel better if, say, for example, Budapest were 2-1 down and they now had the home leg. I'd feel more confident, but I just don't see this. I think they both lose again. I think they just got really tough draws. The fact that they got, come on, Kishvada, you can do it. But I think, honestly, Budapest is our better option. I've said that before, but I just don't see it happening. And obviously, these two both won their away legs. So as long as they don't balls it up at home, they're in good shape for the next round. We just need some extra points. Oh, no. They lost the second leg easily. But Budapest was so close. They actually did win. Yeah, I mean, they just got absolutely battered by Atalanta there. They weren't even close to being on the right level. And Budapest against FC Köln, it's pretty much a dead fair result, honestly. That just early error there to allowing Nagalo to score. Shit. All right, so that's 2. I mean, it's points for us there a little bit. Oh, hang on. What about the other legs? Please, 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 please. Come on. Come on. Molfehevar win at home. Haladash win at home. They both win both legs and go through by 3-0. Midtjylland are through. Lech Poznan are through. Wolves are through. Passos de Ferreira are through. Radnički are through. And Standard Liège was most successful. Technically to date, the most successful one would have been Treaty United last year, which would be which was 3rd. I still think 2nd is doable this year with this team, personally. Still got plenty of time to do it in as well. Okay, that's good. This isn't bad. Like, with the right draws, I would love it if one of them got Radnički in the next round. Honestly, of the draws, I wouldn't mind Radnički and Passos. Lech Poznan only narrowly beat Honka 2-0 with 2 red cards in that game as well. God, imagine if Apollon Limassol go through. Wolves, I don't want them playing. And Standard Liège are good, but remember, Haladash won in Belgium. Top 8. Oh, you're right, they do. Fuck, yes, I totally forgot. I forgot that this wasn't the round. Yeah, okay, they're going to get fucked, aren't they? Maybe those other teams. Yeah, you're right. We'll see when the draw is. Yeah, they can't have Wolves. It'll end up being better sides. It'll be someone like... it'll be one of these teams. Sparta Prague, maybe? I mean, those are not easy games either. This is why it's so beneficial to get top 8 if you can, I guess. I suppose at least with us getting top 8 is going to guarantee us, in theory, a slightly easier draw, but watch us end up drawing against Barcelona or PSG anyway. Ooh. Reda Haji. Ooh, okay, he's kind of interesting. 10 poles look poggy. Tackling, marking, heading. 12 jumping reach. Good bravery. Fickle, but he's intriguing. He's definitely worth a look. More money. No. No. Oh, yeah, sorry. Not top 8 is definitely more money. Yes, you're right. Yes, they are. Budapest managed to at least win the home game, but Kishvada didn't, and as a result, they both gone out, yeah. Awesome with the long neck. This here. I don't think his neck's particularly long. Not compared to, say, a classy neck, for example. Oh, yeah. High tackling on a young defender is the key. Because tackling just basically doesn't get any... I don't think I've seen a player growing tackling in this entire save. Even Montiel, who I think has grown in virtually every other attribute, but his tackling still remains the same. Which does make you wonder why it's even worth having it as an attribute anymore. Solver. No, Solver is not a name I recognize anyway. Yeah, still, I think that's the one thing that hasn't gone up for him. Oh, Soler. Soler is... Jesus. Like, apparently his tackling's gone up, but not enough to actually be noteworthy. Mentals are through the roof. Even his heading's gone up. Crossing. He's gained 4 pace, which is scary. 5 vision. God. He is really something. Hey, Drishka. So there was, there's Richardson Soler. We have a player called Richardson Soler. It might have been he was reporting on Soler. Oh, that's our chief scout. Balázs Polyak. You're right. He is very neck-like. That is a very good neck. Skin is Saz23 Jack. Exclamation mark skin in chat, and you'll get as a download link as well for it. Zoltan. That's a good question, actually. Let me just scroll through our minus 121 players. I want low appearances because he's only just joined them. He's played 4 appearances so far. Average of 6.68, which isn't great. But I think just getting him football... Actually, you know what? His mentals and physicals are starting to look pretty tasty. I don't know how much of a growth we've seen from those, but solid. Scouty, neck. Well, that's happening. It had to. Scouty, neck. Kasper Kozłowski. At Brighton. Oh, wow. No, he's literally been at Brighton the entire time, in fact, hasn't he? After a brief loan to Vitesse. Slowly worked his way into the Brighton team and now has become an absolute stalwart, though they did get relegated. That's quite a rarity. I don't really see Brighton get relegated. I mean, Skilly banged a load of goals in for them in the Championship as they immediately rocketed back to the Premier League as it goes, but 63 caps for Poland as well. Very, very talented footballer. Still on nearly 100 grand a week as well, so Brighton... Damn, they must have absolutely walked to the Championship upon returning. It's rarity that you see those guys go down these days. Particularly on, well, I suppose on the latest patch even more so, but this one's maybe slightly less. Right, so when is our draw? It must be fairly close. Oh, scouting update. Okay, anyone here? How have it being shown 28-year-olds from Manchester City that we literally would never be able to sign in a billion years? It's not even out of contract. Like, what? I assume it's just like... Oh, it's an agent offer. Hang on, I don't have agent offers on. Go away. Also, why is his agent going to me? What does he think I am, made of money? So Jonathan Ojeda. Very good, but very, very, very expensive. Rogstad. Like, sir, can we just scout you? Or something, bud. Like, would that be all right? If we were allowed to scout you? I just like the fact that our scouts don't have to do as much work. Like, we only really get, like, a maximum when I'm actually focusing on these reports. 10, 15 at most. Yeah, he's not good enough. Makes things a lot easier for us. I would just set him to fully scout. Come back to him when he's done. Give me a message. Yeah, cool. Scout the Belgian dude. Oh, we signed him. So we scouted him by spending £11.5 million to sign him permanently. So no, we weren't able to scout him permanently. We had to just take a punt in the end, which was a bad idea, I would say. But still, he's done okay. He's gone on loan to Debrecen now, so he has joined us officially. It's just a lot of money that I would have perhaps rather not spent on him. Straight on team reports. Yeah, the thing is... Oh, yeah, I don't use recruitment focuses, so that's never going to be an issue for me. I can have all of my scouts doing scouting rather than... I don't know what they do when they do team reports. Not team reports, when they do... Oh, imagine if Alvinus Doxili got Hungary caps. I mean, honestly, man ain't bad. Just buy them. Yeah, it's fine. If you don't know if they're going to be scout good or not, just spend £11 million on them. I don't know what the problem is. Yeah, you can get a lot of... The thing I like that it works really well in South America is I think that there's just so many good players. Other teams, unfortunately, both of our Europa Conference... sorry, the Europa League guys went out. The Conference League guys did go through. We're definitely going to draw Barca or PSG in the next round, by the way. There's absolutely no doubt about it. It feels inevitable. I feel like we almost kind of have to get through a round at this point because otherwise we're going to be letting the side down so much this year on points. I say we're letting them down as if the others haven't let us down massively this year. Club form should keep Teixeira in the Brazil squad. Ah, yes. That well-known club form of 1 assist in 21 appearances for a wide player. God, have you ever seen club form like it? Man has an expected assists of 4.7 and he's got 1, and expected goals of 2.4 and he has none. He's literally expected to have had 7 goal contributions, which is still dreadful, but he has 1. Kev Calyord, how's it going, Kev? Thank you for the 20 months.
Hello, Matto and Chato. A
Hello.
pleasure as always.
It is a pleasure. It's a pleasure to have you here. He kills baby seals in his time off. True. Or he's just an extremely good golfer. Strikers are bad. The thing is, though, they're not. That's what's scary. Like, he's also not scoring. We get Castillo back up front for this one. I'm going to start Teixeira because eventually he's going to have a good game. The Hungarian Richarlison. I hope we can get like 30 million for him in the summer or something and then try yet another wide player. Golf, Brazil, MTK in that order. Maybe he just likes clubbing and he just goes out a lot. Like Moist Kipre. Okay. We're going to into that one too. Progress must be made. Got to get youth intake in today. Usually the youth intake occurs around about the same sort of time as that first game. Literally, we'll get Spurs or Dortmund, perhaps. Good. Get better homegrown player status, isn't it? That doesn't work, though, because the homegrown player status has nothing to do with the nationality. So, them turning to be Hungarian doesn't suddenly make them homegrown. Unless they are homegrown by the same rules as everyone else, then they still don't count as homegrown. And he's not got another assist, has he? He got another assist! Yes! He got booked and got an assist. Presumably, he got booked while celebrating the assist. He was just so happy that he did something. Come on. You love to see it. Nice little 4-0 win for us. Probably should have had more goals against a team with one win this season, but there you go. He should captain Brazil. He should literally... He's Pele. Pele isn't fit to shine his ball sack. That's how good of a player he is at this point. So Bayern will twat Red Bull Salzburg. Milan will hopefully knock out Valencia. I say hopefully. We kind of want the Italians to kind of chill. Wow, they made that difficult for themselves, didn't they? Malik Thor is very good. Okay, now we get our draw. Maybe. Because the next round is really close by. Because I think our game is going to be like in that week after the Kexmet game. The old shiny ball sack. But you don't want the shiny... You've not lived. Suck on the second tier of my balls. I kind of want to know the context for that quote now. Because that's an older one. I'm a huge fan of the fact that there's a guy called Baba Yaha. Or Yahaya. Who is half Nigerian, half Albanian. And I don't know how or why. But I'm a huge fan of it. And I kind of want to scout him purely because he's a half Nigerian, half Albanian. Wonderful combination. And there was Mike Sunday underneath. What a hell of a Tinder range, isn't it? So he's absent from training. Naughty, naughty boy. For a player who's very good, you sure do be being a bit of a wemping bell piece, don't you? Right. We will make it so. Oh, here we go. Right. Since we can tell, since the game is broken and it tells you who you're playing against before you actually get the draw, we're going to do it from this screen. So who do you reckon? I reckon we get PSG. PSG or Barcelona is who we'll get in the next round. Will be my prediction. And we're getting Bayern. I think it means we're getting Bayern. But we'll see. I believe we get Bayern. If this tracks the way I think it does. Yeah, it does. Oh, no, Dortmund. And it's Liverpool. Oh. So it seems to have been fixed a little bit. Either way, we're playing Dortmund, which I don't mind because we've already beaten Dortmund quite a lot. And we're going to play an entire team of our players. We're playing against MTKB. I love how the music's finished and the draw's still going. God, I love that this is the fast one. Right, come on. Inter Man City. PSG Man United is good. Barcelona, Real Madrid. Oh, El Clasico. And then lastly, Arsenal versus RB Leipzig. That's at least something. And we get to take money off... coefficient off the Germans, which is good. We're paying our affiliates. Yeah. And our record against Dortmund, if I recall, is actually fairly stellar. I say that, but we have actually lost to them. We've played them 3 times, beaten them twice, and the last we played them was 5 years ago, and we're better than we are. Oh no, technically not. Yes, we've not lost in our last 2 games against them, and that was the first leg anyway. I think we battered them there. I think we should be comfortable favourites for that, and it's literally in like 2... Wow, the game is literally just like... They do the draw, and it's like, congratulations. That feels to me like there's no way UEFA would do it like that. You get the draw, and the match is 4 days later. How are you supposed to make that kind of logistical travel plans in 4 days? That's mental. Bit of that. Wednesday, Saturday. There must be... I'm sure at next year's game you'll get that. Oh, great. So that's another centre-back out. So we are missing 2 centre-backs. How many German teams are left? I think most of them, unfortunately, because Cole knocked out one of our teams. Do we even look at these things? We're up to 14. If we could just get to like 15 points this season, I'd be happy-ish. We have at least Hang on. Where the fuck? How do we say? How are we know so far ahead of France again? Did we just gain a load of points by the fact that we have now entered the arena or something? It feels like we were like right neck and neck with France now, but now we're over a point ahead of them again. Huh. Oh well, regardless, happy days. 14 points is solid, but I want to see at least 15, 16 this year. Yeah, you're losing the Hungarian Europa League sides is not ideal. Only team that's left in there for Germany is FC Köln. And in the Champions League, they've obviously got Dortmund, who are facing us, Bayern, and RB Leipzig. So they've still got 4 teams left in Europe. I'd like to think that Bayern is going to be the tough one. I think that we should be able to beat Dortmund, and I feel like Arsenal should be able to beat RB Leipzig, which will at least help the Germans. The issue is also, are there any French sides other than PSG? Doesn't appear to be. Youth and Deck hasn't happened yet. It will be in a couple of weeks. Should be right in between the games, actually. Should be right before the second leg, actually. I think that's usually when it is. Or potentially afterwards. Navarro's now happy to stay. Excelente. No, believe me, we're not expecting much from the youth intake other than a quick, swift axe to the head of Emmett Doran. Right, this is rotation because we've got Dortmund midweeky. So we'll put Labros through the middle. We'll play Teixeira since apparently that's just him now. We'll play Ojeda. Seri can start because we're going to play Navarro. We will play Alexis. No, wait. It's going to be Kraus, isn't it? Because Yamin is knackered. Oh, Jesus. Surely Dela Cruz, right? Yeah. Turnover and Dela Cruz. Jarju and Oh, God. Are Jarju and... This is going to be a problem for the next match. Because we might have to actually play Jarju and LMS as our defensive pairing. At least for the first leg, because both Patrice and Montiaro... We might have to play Darla there. Actually, second thoughts. We'll play... Oh, my life. We'll play Scott Graytrix at left back, because the next game I want to play Terranova and Darla as a centre back. I feel like this might be where our unbeaten season comes to an end, truth be told. But we move. Andreas Zulpa will play his first game for us as well. This feels like a loss incoming. It very much could be the game, the day that he loses at DMC12, yes. Because it's the best player in this youth intake is allegedly a D, and the rest are all E's. And I'm not expecting him to pull it out the fire like he did last time. At least he had a good preview the last time when he did it. 3-1 win. Yamin, Capolino, and Navarro with 2 late goals. Hang on, how did Yamin end up to share at no goals or assists? He truly is a work of art in ineptitude. What first team to... Agreed playing time. Isn't your agreed playing time future prospect? Yeah. 3 in the 90th. We know what to do. Wait, did we score all 3 goals? Oh, shit. That's incredible. We left it late. They just woke up and went, we should probably score a goal. Right, so that's got us into the Conference League. Ojeda, I mean, mate, come on. Sack your agent again. Yeah, you don't want him... Every agent in Hungary is going to hate me by the end of this save. Hang on. Wait, please tell me it's the same agent. That's the most Hungarian thing of the day. MTK Budapest Ojeda sacks agent Kovacs. MTK Budapest Ojeda hires agent Kovacs. Oh, was there a guy called Easy Monday? For Plateau United. Yes, there is. Meet Easy Monday. Superb. I guess it would be Eze Monday, but still, Easy Monday. Things you love to see. Hide his brother. Okay, Dortmund. Hopefully, we've been really solid in the chat. Wow, look at Portia now. It boggles my mind how he can make some of the mistakes that he does. It's way cooler. Easy Friday, yeah. Lazy Sunday's the true brother. Yeah, I mean, I see Kovacs all the time. It's just funny that he just hired 2 agents with the same name, though. I was hoping that it would just be the same guy. His middle name's like. Yeah, they spelled Luke wrong. Is Emmett gone? Not yet, but it's coming. Oh my god, Kishvarda. I'm not even surprised they went out now, given how bad they've been in the league this season. Watch them get... They're very close to being relegated. Oh, hang on a minute. Chat, I need to explain... Right, just to clarify, we looked at Crvena Zvezda's squads earlier. Did we or did we not look at their squads earlier? And this guy was not listed in their squads. This is him. Oh, I know what it was. I know what it was. No, we looked in the squads earlier. Right. So the issue was, basically, the reports you get for the team reports only last 30 days. It took longer than 30 days for the scout report, the first scout report from him, to actually come through properly. Meaning that when we looked at it earlier, the data from him had gone from here because he hadn't yet had the scout report come through, which is what we're now seeing. So this was the guy from Red Star that we wanted. And I'm going to scout him now with Sigrist. He's the one we want. He's just far too good to not want at this stage. So now I will assign Gonzalo for a week each time. That's the one. Milovanovic. I did wonder what was going on with that. So I've already done that. Okay, that makes me feel a lot better. He looks very good, yeah. I knew the other guy just didn't look anywhere near as good as what I remember. And that's because it wasn't the same player. And all of these guys are still not being scouted properly yet. It's kind of mad. Well, he's only 16, so he's literally just gendered, basically. Albert and Bob, nah. He is the one we were saving that money for. And oh, wait, is that a Tuesday? Oh, well, it's done now. Hey, Yamis. Can I even afford him? We'll make room. We'll make room. Got to be careful with the money, but I feel like a big sale in the summer is probably due. How are we financially, actually? 70 million. We have lost 44 million this year. Scouty Neck has some words, apparently. Parvanov's clearly doing fine if he's getting like international call-ups. Hey, Caffeine! I'm really excited about Mihail as well. He is a speed merchant on that wing for Debrecen. How has he not got any Hungary caps? Pleasing progress for Bobby Tree as well. Good lord, he's very good. Yet still apparently way worse than the big man. By 1 goal. Oh, Jesus. At least she didn't lose it due to stupid sorting this. That's true, yeah, because Teixeira... That's the... Yeah, we really don't want him getting international caps because we've got a clause on his contract that if he gets 5 international caps, he will get a wage bump. And if there's one player in this team that does not deserve to be the highest paid player in it, it is Teixeira. He's a disgrace, honestly. Ooh, a giraffe. We need some tall players. What you got? Landing Sam. Your name makes you worth a scout, but your attributes probably don't. He's had some Chernobyl lamb rice. He'd have a second neck if he had that. Right. Big summer sale, potentially. The problem is with a big summer sale, you still have to have someone want him, and we still have to have him play sort of okay. So, Bobby Tree... What are we doing here? No. Bobby through the middle. Castillo out left is fine. Velasquez and Navarro, Malero, Terranova, Darla, Mount... Yeah, that's what I was hoping would happen anyway. That's why I made that extra resting for the last game. So that way we'd have Darla centre-back for this. Because we're missing both of our proper first-choice centre-backs. So who have they got? Mudrik's in there. That's going to be great. They've got Schlotterbeck too. Alvarado, Fernandez. So their centre-back pairing is basically our former players. With Alvarado in there, who's now worth moon money, obviously. And then obviously Fernandez, who is genuinely ridiculous. I'm so sad that we had to lose Fernandez. And I feel like we didn't even get enough money for him, but it was the only option we had. Because he is insanely good. Is that a release clause? God, I think he's worth more than 53 million. Were I the type to spend money on players that I don't need, I wouldn't. Oh, Darla's like 6'3". Not only is Darla got 6'3", he's got like 18 jumping reach. Darla could easily play centre-back. Look at the state of him as a centre-back. He's insane. Darla's great because he can play all across the back in any of these positions. That's why I love him. 2 corner goals to Dortmund. Yeah, now that you've put that out there, that is exactly what's going to happen. But first, I'm going to urinate. Imagine. So that means it's time for a whiz quiz. And you know what to do, chatto. I'll be back in a moment. I don't think any of you actually got it. So I had to nip downstairs because a house came up on Rightmove and I needed to show Pog. Also, got myself a little zesty drink while I'm at it. So the correct answer was Unión Deportivo Las Palmas. I don't think anyone got it. As far as I could see. I always have a little look through before I turn the screen back over. It was Las Palmas. I think what threw it was the fact that I told them the full name of Unión Deportivo Las Palmas. Sorry, Las Palmas. And that's why it had like D's and stuff, which might have thrown you towards Dnipro. Stumped you. Stumped you. Oh, you're from Angola. That's awesome. And now the Christmas song comes on to celebrate. Yeah, we've managed to change a few things with the housing search now, because obviously with Pog being able to drive, it doesn't limit our options by anywhere near as much. And as a result, I was able to change my drawn search area, and we found a couple more places that might be quite livable as well, that are slightly different parts. Like, they're just slightly different places. So it means that I'm actually now getting way more options for houses now. I'm getting like an email a day rather than an email a week. So it's way better. Custom views and Rightmove. Do you know what? There's actually quite a lot of options, to be fair. The drawn search area you can do is really good. Like, so this one today probably isn't the one, because it's a terrace, and I think the problem with that could be the neighbours. I'm looking for a semi-detached, ideally. But, you know, you take what you can get sometimes. It's a little bit too expensive, too. Pro W Dino, thank you for the follow. We do rent that without any major rises, Anderson. Team reports to scout houses. Say Liverpool. I didn't say Liverpool, no. I would not be moving to Liverpool. Pog's commute there would be a bit much. Right, Dortmund away. Darla's got booked inside a minute. That does not bode well. I think the key is just to get through the away leg without being too far off the pace in the tie, and then hope for the best after that, as we already nearly concede inside the seconds of the game. Ah, that's concerning. Yeah, Darla with the red card. Watch him get a red card for like a straight red as well, even though he's already on a yellow. Let the Christmas song guide us through. Right, come on, Alberto. We need Bobby to show up. And we know that he has done in the past in Europe this season, so he can do it. But we need him to do it today. Get in amongst them. Start providing some stuff, because he has been a little bit off the boil lately. We can go pub. Ah, shit. Dortmund actually looking kind of composed here. This is the Xmas song, yeah. The only one that exists. Oh, God. Right, bodies in the way, please. Oh. Ah, no, yeah. Dortmund. At least they don't have Yoshi anymore. That's something that we've got on our side, I think. Jesus, possession's been poor. I'm already kind of getting to the... thinking that we might want to adjust to the... Yeah, definitely. This is one of these games where too much working the ball into the box is not going to work for us. And now Bobby's injured too. Come to Brazil. It's like how every... Oh, for fucking hell. We have not turned up here. This is exactly what we didn't need in a Champions League first leg. Rest the team, get them ready for the game, and then they just don't bother turning up. Okay, good. That's more like it. Start getting that ball forward a bit more. And then just immediately lose it. We just have no quality in this game. Right, there we go, Brandon. Yes. So, oh, for crying out loud. Every tackle we win, we just give them the ball back immediately. I feel like a goal is coming, but maybe it could be for us. Velasquez, Bobby, look at the run behind. Oh, Castillo, come on. Castillo! Yes! Oh my God, that is so lucky. Jose Luis Castillo linking up with the tree. Come on. No, Pretzel didn't sign because he's not old enough. Sorry, he doesn't want to sign before he's 18, basically, so we can't talk to him yet. That is glorious. Great work from Velasquez with the high press. This is brilliant from Bobby. The little look behind. Castillo is really patient and composed there. Pops this with the keeper's legs, and we take the lead. Very, very fortunate. Very against the run of play, but maybe that's what we need. The catalyst to build on now for the rest of the game. Also, well played to Bobby. And Castillo's got a yellow card as well, presumably for celebrating. We do seem to have perked up since the slight tactical tweak. I might have to get Bobby off at half-time. I'll have to see what his injury's like. We'll get him assessed properly then, though. We'll definitely come back into it, though. Okay. This is the round of 16. Okay, what we're saying here. So, an assist, a clear-cut chance. He's doing a... Well, actually, he's not doing that much running. Embarrassing. God, Abdul Nabi gets through the... He gets through the miles. We'll be very pleased with him, but let's just see how he's coping. Injuries affecting him. I mean, it doesn't seem to be affecting him that much. And the thing is, the only option really is to bring on Labros. And I don't know if I really want to do that. I'm a bit concerned about Velasquez being that aggressive, but then when is he not? For the moment, I'm going to leave it as it is. But I think Bobby will probably be our first sub at around about 60 minutes if he can. Yeah, we'll give him 15 minutes, see how he does. I don't want to get a serious injury or anything, but if he's capable of staying on the pitch and just leading the line for us a little bit longer, that could be useful. No, Hadrian has meetings on Thursdays, which is why he's never on stream on Thursdays. Oh, here we go. Castillo again. He's done it again. Jose Luis Castillo off of the wing positions is so much more effective than he is through the middle. Like, he's still good through the middle, don't get me wrong. But I feel like he's found a new... Maybe it's just because he's taking... I don't know. I actually don't know. He's getting different types of chances, and he's just able to finish them way better. It's a lovely pick out from Terra Nova. I think it was Terra Nova. Yeah, just pops it inside. Castillo just slides that home, 2-0 up. We have been very fortunate here, but we've needed a bit of fortune. Really, really good. He's just been on it. The chances have fallen to him and he's taken them. Okay. The Silveretta fan club. That's true. I am also in that Silveretta fan club. Hello. One more maybe? Second phase? Go on, get in there. Throw a body at it. Oh. Terra Nova's got a lot of work to get through here, and Jorginho is not going to make this easy for him, I suspect. Ball in. Oh, good defending. LMS doing it again. Yes, true. They know all the players. Oh, shit. Cleared. Good. And it must have a free... Oh, it's a free ticket as well. Oh, hang on. Is that going to be a... Wait, what was that about? Right, okay. Now I think the change is needed. I think now it will be Labros just to sort of see us through a little bit. Malero also not having a great time. Do you know what? I'm going to... This is a terrible decision, possibly. Teixeira at 10. Watch us now unlock the Teixeira. Guan Ugarte, I don't know. Also, Abdul Nabi on a yellow. I don't like that. It's Tex-Mex time, baby. Maybe this is his calling after all. But we're looking... I think we've looked good ever since I made that slight tactical tweak. We do seem to have been a little bit... It's been more balanced as the game's gone on. As Chelsea at 2-0... 4-2 down now. Yeah, a lot of yellow cards, which isn't ideal for the second leg. Kontavrakis. Keep going. Yes, pull it back for someone. Pulls it. Okay, that's fine. We can... Yeah, that was Ugarte. Right, De La Cruz. And taking some coefficient points off Germany would be very nice. Brandon Silva. Oh, patience. Love it. Navarro. Oh, let's look at the guys on the edge of the box. Velasquez and bang this. No, patience. Oh. No. Well, okay, we've massively overdone that there, and this could end up costing us a goal. I hope it doesn't. We had so many opportunities there to actually take a shot. Oh, that's a great pass. Castillo again. Come on. Hat-trick for him off the left. Oh, he's found Kontavrakis. I think that might be offside, but... Wow. I mean, Castillo, he just is so much more comfortable in those positions. No, it's just a goal. That is beautiful. Now, Yeboah's there, but what a pass. I thought he was going to shoot. The fact that he actually squares this. He's got 2 goals and an assist, and Labros has now wrapped up the match. And potentially other things with it. Yeboah's had a couple of injuries this season, and as a result, he's just featured less games. 3-0 away from home. Ooh, keeper's a long way across here. Wow, we got lucky there. We've been very fortunate in today's game. There's no way this is a 3-0 match. No way in hell. Dortmund have been they've been the... Well, I'd say not the better side, but they've certainly been as good as us in many ways. Teixeira's... Okay, this is ridiculous now. That's the 3rd time in a Champions League game that Petilla has just not gone for the ball. I cannot explain it. Like, what is that? There's no... Unless he's got an attribute that's like 5 or lower that matters really badly, that should not be happening. And that's nonsense. What a load of shit. Does he hate big matches? Even if he did, which he doesn't, that wouldn't matter because this is not considered by the game to be a big match. So there should be no reason. Like, Flair 1, off the ball 1. Is Flair off the ball? Eccentricity? It could be his rushing out tendency. But the thing is, the other 2 that he's let in weren't because of rushing out. They were just not going for the ball at all. We do need a new keeper. Punching tendency? No, it's a low punching tendency. I don't know. I've never seen a keeper that's that bad in the match engine. Off the ball, but to be a keeper and off the ball, it could be the thing, but doesn't make much sense why he wouldn't go for the ball. Like, we've had a couple of situations where he's literally just ignored a shot and let it go above him. Bizarre. It shouldn't matter too much, hopefully, but it is very annoying. that keeps happening. But I think we have to look for another goalkeeper. It's lack of rushing out. But I feel like that's one of those things where you can't win either way, really, if that's the case. His hidden attribute of vertigo. Feels like it. The amount of goals, we've conceded 3 goals in the Champions League this season directly because of him doing stuff like that, which is a pattern now. His concentration is like 13. If that's because of concentration of 13, then I hate to see what 1 looks like, innit? Like, is what I would say to that. Go on, get in there. Yes. Keep the pressure on them. Watch this game finish 3-3 now. I could totally see it happening. Only for attacking moves. Oh, come on. Right, good. Yeah, precisely. So I don't know why it'd be relevant there. I give up. It could be, but bear in mind, it's not always him even coming out. Sometimes the shot will come in and he will just not go for the ball. I think that one is offside. Yeah, good. Oh, dear. Weird. We look all over the place randomly. I think I might even just try to shut this game down before it starts to get out of hand. Thank God we had a 2-goal lead. Or still have a 2-goal lead, actually. Oh, I mean, Portillo's... Oh, for God's sake. Right, and again, just win the ball back and keep it for a second. I don't know anymore. It's one of these things where the match has just kind of gone into chaos at the end and there's nothing we can do to stop it. Because anything could happen here. Either we could score or they could score off this play. It could be completely random. Heads have gone from both sides, it seems, yeah. Nobody's able to keep a bit of composure for 5 seconds. Right, there we go. Yeah, Teixeira's... I've not even noticed him on the pitch. That's how bad he's been. Like, where has he even touched the ball? Right, is that him there in front of Navarro? Oh, my God! Oh, Jesus Christ. We're just... I don't know what we're doing. It's bizarre. Lads, can we just, like, not do this? He must be just watching the bub. Like you say, here he is on the ball. There you go. He completed a pass. Finally. Ooh, that's a... Why is there 2 of them? I don't think... Look, neither team has a clue what's going on at the moment. Labros loses it. Back it comes again. Navarro now. Watch Teixeira now score. It would be hilarious, wouldn't it? Oh, God. He's actually got through. And Contefragus makes it 4-1. I don't know, Bay. But at this point, it doesn't matter. I think sometimes you just feel like the match engine is just doing stuff and you kind of just have to accept it. It's 4-1. It's an absolute... Out of all that, how on earth did we end up scoring a goal? Teixeira just sort of shoves the defender out the way. In fairness, he's, as you say, he's sort of got an assist. There's probably still going to be 2 more goals. Tex-Mex Masterclass. Oh, how have we won 4-1 in this game? That is mental. 2 goals for Labros as well. To be fair, that is an exactly good point. Yeah, what 4 days of travelling? Dude. Oh, what a game. I think he has to be called Tex-Mex now, doesn't he? Right. Bloody hell. That was a disaster, and somehow we won 4-1. We will take that. That should put us in a good spot to go through, at least. But, Christ, I feel like I've had a heart attack about 7 times during that match. I've never been so, like, fortunate. I mean, ooh, 4-3. I mean, I think Chelsea probably still win the second leg, but that's given us a great chance in the second leg, though. Bobby's only out for a couple of days. That's fine. Castillo, again, was superb. Yeah, 4-1 away win is great. Although, Silva and Terranova out for the next leg, which should be okay. I think we might be able to have... Christ, I think Montiel might be fit for the second leg, if we're lucky. Yeah, now we have to see what Emmett does when the youth intake comes around. Wow, we have lost quite a lot of money lately. We are just pure merchants of chaos. God, I remember that used to be our go-to thing for the plan B when the match engine was still so, like, jiggedy that you could do all sorts of silly nonsense with it. B. B-, really? Just won 4-1 away from home in the Champions League, and you're like, ah! Top of the league, unbeaten in the league as well. Right. Come on, Atletico. Oh, that's the cup. Nice little win for Atleti here would be lovely. Disappointing. Also, great name. Lucas Gorna Duarte. Real guy as well. 30 years old, admittedly, but still. Looks like quite a good player, to be fair. Who have we even got in Europe? Are there actually even any ties this week in the Conference League? In fact, hang on. Who have they got in the next round? Oh, no, we saw, didn't we? Nice. Oh, shit. Nice and Lazio. Well, it's been fun. I don't see them getting past Nice and Lazio. That is frustrating. I think if we get to 14 points this year, I'm going to consider that a win. Basically. The way this is looking for us. Oh, speaking of, here it is, in fact. First leg. So, Molfehovar host Lazio. Jean-Paul Haladash host Nice. That's going to be very, very tough. I think it's very unlikely they're going to do well here. So, Molfehovar just beat Lazio 3-1. Owono and Martinez 3-1. Like, a 2-goal advantage to take to Italy is not bad. Haladash actually didn't lose too badly against Nice, which is remarkable. 2-1's about right there. Oh, that's unlucky. But you know what? It's about time we got a bit of luck for some of these teams in this round. I feel like if they could just get through, there might be a pathway beyond that. Where did Lazio finish? Second. I mean, that is a very good result. Go on, Mol. So that takes us to 14.7. Still got a 1.5 gap over France, which is good, but we are going to need to keep that going. What are we up to now? We're up to Senegal. Ooh, could be some good players in Senegal. Yeah, Ferencváros went out in the group stage, unfortunately. They didn't win a single game. They did get 5 draws, but they dropped some points against some really poor sides that were like emphatically worse than them. Like they dropped points at home against Bodø, for example, which they should have won. And the same away at maybe? Probably worth a scout. Away at... Who was it they were away at? Oh, Partizan. I'm excited to get another scout report on that Serbian dude, now that we actually found out who he was. So, Keck Schmidt's today. We rotate for this. Although, I think we should be okay. You just can never tell with these things. Hoyer's now a Hungarian citizen. You've got Uruguay caps, haven't you? Oh, no, you don't. So, he's probably not quite good enough, but still, good player. Right, Keck Schmidt. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, I'll just do that anyway, so we can rotate. Capellina through the middle. Yeboah, nice. Silva's suspended for the next game, isn't he? Copying their saves? No, of course not. Well, I mean, okay. I mean, I can't speak for all streamers, but I certainly wouldn't care. In fact, if anything, it's a massive, like, that's kind of dub in a way, right? So much so that I actually put the save file that I use up in the Discord and the database file in case people want to do it. I think it's really cool when people want to do the same save as me. Have you seen someone complain about that then? That's mad. I mean, it's a football game, isn't it? Like, yeah, Seri... We'll do Seri and Yamin. And then fucking Tex-Mex. Tex-Mex through the middle. Is it Silva that's suspended for the next Champions League game? Let me just check his... Fuck, where is it? It's in here somewhere. I'll find it. Worry not. Transfer? Reports? Bans, that's what I want. Yes, so he's banned for the next game. So Silva can start this one without a problem. Oh, in Hungary. Nice. Hungary and Finland. Holy shit. God, more than one save. My brain could never. I say that as if I haven't run double saves like most of the last 5 years or whatever, but I'm much better now that I've got one save. I'm able to focus on it a little bit more. LMS and Jarju. Right, is Montiel going to be fit for the next game? Oh, he's bloody not, is he? Christ. We're in trubs, chatto. It's going to have to be Julpa. Another Darla's injured. I have got no clue what's going on here. Valenzuela. And we're going to need Terranova for the next game, which means it's probably going to have to be Xavier Lethbridge-Cattell. Who else is suspended? I don't remember. I instinctively think Velázquez, but I don't think it is. Let's go back to the thing. It'll tell us, won't it? It was Silva and someone else. Oh, it's fucking Terranova. Which means Terranova can start. I just have no idea who's going to play it right back next time. I have no idea who is going to play right back for us in that game because Darla's injured and Terranova's suspended for that game. I don't know what's going on, but that's going to be a fun one. Thank God we've got 4-1 lead. Oh, there's Nando playing off the right. Can you like not play our ridiculously good striker that we've loaded you off the right? As good as he has played, he's doing all right. Actually, he's got 9 goals for them. Well, that second leg is going to be tough. Trubs. Wait, is that a thing? Jarju might end up having to play left back. Hello, Pogs. How goes? Okay. Looking forward to Chef Pasta later.
Yes.
Yeah. PDA. I know you hate it. It's terrible, isn't it?
Oi oi.
Oi oi, have a long.
They get a live oi oi.
A live oi oi, a rarity.
I'm gonna walk to the shop.
Yeah, crack on. Yeah.
Did you write anything?
Not that I can think of. Another win. Tex-Mex has scored twice! And got 2 assists and a man of the match and a 10 out of 10 rating. I'm telling you, Tex-Mex the 10. It's the making of him. This is where his career suddenly takes off. He is a natural 10. It's literally. 2 goals, 2 assists, just needed the nickname and the position change. And all of a sudden, it's all coming up Tex-Mex. He still needs to do a lot of work to catch up to things, but he's getting there. Oh. I blame Pog for this. He's infinitely... That was his first goal for the club, and then also his second goal for the club. He covered nearly 15k in that game. He's finally figured out that if he actually runs, things happen. Like, look at his ratings. On the left side, he gets a 6.9... I mean, look at the difference. When he plays through the middle, 2 goals, 2 assists, 8.35. Watch him never do anything again. At the very least, if we just have a really good end to the season, maybe it'll earn a massive move. Yeah, I think maybe we've put the cart before the horse there, but still, you never know. This will be the making of him as the backup to Malero. I feel a bit sorry for Ojeda, actually, because that was kind of his role for the moment. There we go. What am I ordering and making for dinner? I mean, the easiest answer is pizza, just because you can't really go wrong with it, right? I'm in that same boat. Pog's working on Saturday, which is normally our day off together, and I'm going to be all alone. So once I've done my run in the morning, I don't know what I'm going to do.
Do not hate me. I am familiar with over
100%. I believe so, K-Mal, yeah. I don't believe derbies count. I believe the only thing that matters in big matches is cup finals and playoff finals, basically. Zico, thank you for the follow. I've already had Mackey's yesterday. It was delicious, in fact. Really, really good, actually. Nope, I like me a Mackey's. It's good stuff. Oh, what the fuck have I just pressed there? There we go. Yep, no, she only got 9 nuggets. She did get 10 nuggets the other day. Secret loneliness stream. I do feel that sometimes, to be fair. Although I feel a bit better when it's 12:30. Oh, is it? Have we got the early kickoff this weekend? Ooh. Saturday stream. Nah, because you just need to have breaks. Otherwise, burnout is massive if you just do too much. I've had that sort of situation before when we've had like showdown weekends and I've just ended up like working like 14 days straight and it can just get in your head a little bit. You guys will continue to go around again. I'm excited to see the report on the Serbian fella. Baba Yaha. Ah. Ooh, Partizan dude though. Oh, he's the Hungarian at Partizan. Do you know what? I'm honestly kind of tempted, right? Although I think maybe the first thing to do would just be to send him to Gonzalo again. It's so annoying that you can't cycle. Is there a way to cycle through these on the cards without actually acknowledging or, yeah, doing anything with them? Because that would be so cool if I could see his scouting card without having to actually discard them. Oh, fuck off. Fuck's sake. That's really annoyed me. No, unfortunately, I've tried sorting them by a different name and it doesn't work. It seems really silly to me that you have to, like, discard stuff in order to get to the other scouting cards, because you could see more information there. Most importantly, like, who was the one that scouted them, which is very key information. Manuel Ugarte. Oh, yeah. So it is the Dortmund the Dortmund DM that we just played against. That's annoying. We'll come back for him. I'll go to Partizan in a minute. Actually, that's a good question. Saz. Oh, wait, hang on a minute. I might be able to add that myself. Might not even need Saz for that. I always need Saz for that, obviously. But I think that option now exists. I could just add it myself. So yeah, he's gone from Bayern to Dortmund, which is a a weird career path. Usually it's the other way around, obviously. Still very good. Let me just try this. Except I can't because, let me guess, it doesn't let you add columns to the screen unless there's players in it. Wouldn't that be cool, eh? If I could just look at the damn thing. Did I just see that Professor Xavier Simons had left? Something looked like it. I'll have to try it when we actually get a proper scout report. Speaking of reports, it's getting dangerously close to Emmett's Judgment Day. By the looks of it. Wow, that's a nice batch of players. I'll remember it because I don't know if we're going to be live still when we get... we should be able to... Because I have the scout reports there for 1 week. So Dortmund... Well, Bayern only just through. Inter potentially knocking out City. Okay. Oh, Saz, we were just curious to know if you could add to the... this. Oh, you could just insert columns then. Never mind. Does it tell you who it was scouted by? I would have thought that if it was there, it would have been in this one, right? Basically, what we were looking was to know the person who scouted the player on this screen, but it doesn't appear that it's there, and I feel like if it was, it would have been under scouting, surely. General, maybe? Hidden? The fuck? Oh, what? That's weird. I thought it was going to just show their PA then. That's weird. I guess they're just there because it's part of the view, but you can't actually do anything with it. Oh, yeah, for sure, yeah. Which means the information must be parsable. Best position. God, it feels like it should just be there, right? Maybe it just isn't. Yeah, if you have the editor. Yeah, I do own the editor because I have to use it for Career Resurrection. So I do have it. But obviously I have it blocked from this save. Yeah, so there was a certain screen which I believe was scouted. No, not scouted players. It was here on this screen last year. You used to be able to add a column and you could see players CA. Oh, nice one, Saz. It's really sick to know because particularly at the moment with us using Gonzalo Sigridis as like a kind of final sign-off, knowing whether he's the most recent one to scout the player would be super useful. I realize that's really like a small fry thing from just me specifically, but I think for this scouting method, if you're doing the same thing as I am, it could be quite useful for people. Right, so Castillo, Capolino, half-fit Dala. Jarju can't even play there because Jarju's needed at centre-back. It's going to have to be that. Wait, is Bobby Tree suspended as well? No, he's not. Okay, so Castillo to the right. Bobby Tree through the middle. Like that. And then I guess Henrik? Surely we've got other options. Yeboah? No, he's knackered. Christ on a bike. Hopefully this is a strong enough side to get us through this game. But I'm a little bit concerned that Dortmund might just come and hump us, potentially. Interesting, they've actually put Schlotterbeck back into centre-back now. Tex-Mex. He's certainly going to be on the bench. We could actually do Malero out left, Tex-Mex through the middle. That is an option. Rather than having to play Pereira. Fuck it. Tex-Mex time. Watch him now just be an absolute baller through the middle. Oh. Yeah, I'm just concerned that Dortmund might take advantage of our current situation. With all these injuries and suspensions that have just hit the exact wrong part of the team. Like, a 4-1 lead is a hell of a result to bring home. But we do have Michael Oliver as a referee, so even worse things are expected to happen. We just have to be kind of semi-respectable. I just accidentally encourage the players instead of praising them. It does feel weird to me that you have to praise them in order to get an actual result. It's like, yeah, I realise we're 4-1 up, but I'd quite like to encourage them to play well in this game too, FM. If it's all the same. Ooh, wow, Dortmund are really high up the pitch. Oh, that's bad from us there. Right, there we go. Bobby Tree. It's a very poor pass to Castillo, but nevertheless, we make it work. Watch Tex-Mex score the first. We haven't actually seen Tex-Mex get an assist or a goal so far in this save, but he is through on goal here. And it's a good save from Andre, but he made a good run. All the goals that he's scored, we have not actually seen him do. It could all be nothing. Valobil, thank you very much for the follow. The Devaro knocks it back into the side. Here we go. This is not bad, actually. Good stuff again. Darla bringing the run. He's got Silver Malero inside. Finds Tex-Mex again. Tex-Mex is in and it's scored! It's... Wow. MTK 1, Dortmund 0. Tex-Mex with the goal. Of course he's bloody done it. He's found his calling. We were playing him in the wrong position this entire time. Look at that pass from Malero. Great finish from Tex-Mex. Cross the keeper. Beautiful scenes. 1-0, 5-1 on aggregate. He's back. What a guy. 1-0 Chelsea in their game. He's off to a flyer here. The Tex-Mex fan. I'm liking this. We've just unlocked him with a rebrand. Just a nice goal. It reminded me a lot of the kind of runs that Malero often makes, actually. Those little cheeky ones. Yeah, what's he got more for us today? 5-1 up on aggregate. Cruising a little bit, which is nice, but still plenty of time for more shenanigans. It's just nice to see him score his first goal that we've actually seen. The whole Tex-Mex family will love that. It's a terrible first touch, which means they're going to score. Come on, just get in on him. Yes, keep the pressure on. Oh, Dortmund are playing some really tight stuff here, actually. Oh, very nice. Oh, that's a... I can't even be... I'm not mad at that. Soleimani, see, that is a beautiful piece of football from Dortmund. Can't even complain. They were really playing through our press quite comfortably here. Like, we were getting close, but not close enough. And everyone gets sucked in there, and he's just cut that inside. It's a beautiful finish from Cisse. The Texicans. Hopefully that isn't the first of a massive comeback now. Watch, Tex-Mex will get a red card now, just to fully mud us. Castillo. He's dropped deeper again. Tex-Mex on the ball. Finds Bobby Tree. Oh, he's at the post with it. Good pass, though. Little delayed, but still. That was another key pass for Tex-Mex. It's going to count. He's up to a 7.7 now on the night. He's doing stuff. He's making moves. He's getting into good positions. It's looking good. I can totally see us like somehow losing this game 4-1 though, after all that. Yes, nice one, Jarju. Oh, Bobby Tree, can he knock it down? Nearly? Nope. We're getting a little bit clumsy now. Again, like we did in the first leg. It's finally added some flavour. There we go, Bobby getting involved. And now we've lost it again. Yeah, it's that same kind of chaos that we were seeing in the first leg is now happening again. Where all of a sudden... Oh my god. Oh my god. Abdul Nabi. And now the breakaway's on. Why are we playing this game so end-to-end at the moment? But I guess we're just here for it. Right, inside maybe? Nope, now he's been pushed over. Okay, this has been a brave game so far, but it is... Oh no, there's more to come. Just a little bit of one-touch stuff here. Get it moving. Find that one good pass. Here we go. Tex-Mex on the ball again. Finds Abdul Nabi. Sips it back maybe? Back for Bobby Tree! It's 2-1. I think Bobby might have made that run a little early. 2-1. Bobby Tree with another goal. Great work. And again, I think Tex-Mex did a lot with this. Really nice play from him. Receives the ball very quickly and is able to just spread it really nice and quickly. Makes his run. Bobby Tree's just in the way. Slots it home. 6-2. Come on. Less than a minute into the second half, we grab another goal. Oh, that was the first half. Shit. Even better. Deserved, lads. Keep it going. Bobby doesn't make it. No, Bobby's always the one that... Bobby is the epitome of that player that will get the ball at his feet, drop it off, and then spin in behind. He's so good at that exact move. A lot of his goals have come from that exact thing. Flag never went up for the second goal. I suppose, but usually I'll wait for the players doing the thing with their hands in the air. That's what people tell me is the way to know. It was a good little hockey assist. He's up to a 7.8 so far on the night. Got a few key passes. Yeah, he's looking confident now. Ball over the top for Castillo now. Can we get another one? Yes, we can. It's 7-2 and Jose Luis Castillo does the business. Navarro with the assist. Now it's looking good. Tex-Mex, he's suddenly got the confidence. When that ball is popped into him, he's just dispatching it first time. Like, no dicking about. Knocking it off. He's making a run again, taking defenders away. This is great from Castillo. Yet again, out of the wide positions, firing goals in. It's good because it's making Castillo being able to attack the ball from different places. Oh, maybe this game's not done yet, though. Schlotterbeck. Unless we can get a touch in. Dennis Trejo finally gets it. It's a good tackle. It's a really good tackle. I'm actually surprised it wasn't a penalty, but it is a really good tackle. Santos is he's just continuing to run with the ball. He's still going. Oh, now he's lost it. And now he's going to get caught out of the back because he ran with it. Good of the defender to just literally stand out of the way there. That's good play. Somehow it's actually worked for us, but still. Right, come on, keep with him. Hossy, this game's not done yet. Oh, God, keeper, please. Oh, for God's sake. Why you wouldn't rather play FIFA? Because I think it's a pile of shit. If I'm being honest, that is the reason. Truth be told. Because I think it is a dog shit game. Just my honest opinion on that one, really. It offers me nothing except microtransactions. Oh, this has been a great tie. I think you're right. It's the rushing out tendency. Bear in mind, there's no disrespect to anyone that likes FIFA. I have played a lot of FIFA in my life. It's just that I can't stand it now because I find that it's been the same game for a decade, basically. Plus, they're two very different types of games, right? It's a bit like saying, hey, you like swimming, but wouldn't you rather cut your lawn? They're just very different things. FM's much more like a Paradox game or something like that, I'd say. It's going to save as possible. Potentially, I hope not. Tex-Mex is bursting it behind. This man, I'm telling you. Only shine a light. Look at him. Bobby drops it off. Navarro slips it through. He just slips straight into the Shadow Striker roll. Drills it near post. Bang. Oh. I want to have textual intercourse with him. That's beautiful. It's 8-2 on aggregate. The Tex-Mex, he might be enough to earn himself in him. Wow, what a change of momentum from his career trajectory. I think I might get Ruben on left back just to fill that hole a little bit. Maybe get Yamin in. And kind of just keep the rest, honestly. Exactly, Jason. Exactly. Oh. We've absolutely hammered them here. This is mad. And there's more to come, I feel like. Oh, hang on. He's in the middle again. Tex-Mex is in again. He's taking the touch. And it's a hat-trick for Tex-Mex. They can't handle him. They cannot handle him. Malera's only 30. Hat-trick for Tex-Mex from attacking midfield. What a decision this was at the start of the game. But again, Bobby Tree dropping in, spreading it out wide. And look at this pass from De La Cruz. He's found his calling. It's just being here. Hello, Bob. Oh, it's too spicy for him. They couldn't handle the truth. I want more. It's 9-2 on aggregate, and Tex-Mex has a hat-trick. And he's going to, at the moment, he's on for back-to-back 10 out of 10 games. This is ridiculous. I love that this team is full of our forward players as well, the Dortmund lineup. So where were we defensively there, by the way? We're so desperate to get full. How have we not? Oh, my Lord. How has that not been a goal? We seem to have our entire team in their, like, final third, and we just got immediately countered. Oh, go on, Biggest Piggus. You need it. It's a great save from Portier, in fairness to him. He's done a lot wrong this season, but that was very good. And necessary, too. Tex-Mex looks like he's given everything he has. Oh, no, he's got more. Trust me, I've seen his reserves. He's got plenty. I want that Tex-Mexual feeling. How have we managed to score 9 goals off of, like, 4 XG today? Superb scenes. We could just chill for the rest of this game now. He's done his business. I think Dortmund might have tightened up in the latter stages here. Necessarily. And there it is. MTK 9. Dortmund 2. Tex-Mex with a hat-trick from attacking midfield. That's very good. In his last 2 matches, he's contributed 5 goals and 2 assists. Wow. I think he's never playing out wide again. I don't know, Asha. I really do not know why I keep calling him Ruben. There is absolutely no explanation as to why I keep thinking his name is Ruben De La Cruz. Do you know what? Actually, tell you what it is. There was a player called Ruben De La Red. I think there was a footballer called Ruben De La Red. And I think that's where my brain is going. And also, Chelsea did get the win, 7-6 in the end. 4-1 to Real Madrid at the Camp Nou. Oofy. Rush, thank you for the follow. Yeah, Castillo has now become a winger, and Tex-Mex has now become a number 10. Another £8 million. We need that. Tex-Mex again. 80% shots on target. Glorious. So suddenly, he's now got 9 goal contributions in all competitions. That's obscene. Really, really pleased for him. In his 3 matches as a CM, he's got 5 goals and 2 assists. Some might say that we've found the right role for him now. I wonder why it is, because he's got the speed. He's got the crossing as well to be a wide man, but for whatever reason, he just doesn't seem to do it. How did he get a Brazil cap? I mean, to be fair, having seen the last game, I can totally understand, but I have no idea how he got one before that. No. He literally was about to be sold. Less than an hour ago, we were like, well, we'll probably have to get rid of him then, won't we? And now, he's undisposable. Oh. Right then. Here we go. So. Emmett. The rules were 2 3.5 stars or 1 4-star. I reckon the best is going to be 2.5 star. Because if not, it's about to be curry time. Emmett. I'm afraid that is shocking. Also, wasn't the D-rated player supposed to be a winger? Where even is the player that was supposed to be good? We've got Baseli Put in there. Is it Imre? Yeah, you're right. It must be Imre. Who's okay, honestly, but no ceiling in it. Emmett, my friend, it's been fun. But... watch them not let me. Emmett Doran has had his contract terminated. I would love it if he rocked up at someone else. Right. Curry. Or is it Curry with an E? No, Peter Curry. Please say. Please. Yes. As a coach, Peter, are you mad, bruv? Have you seen your ability? You want to be a coach? I'm hoping we can afford him. See, that is quite a lot of money. He wants £22,000 a week to be our head of youth development. Bear in mind, this man has never worked a job in football before. I mean, I'll give you a 120 grand bonus. Okay, so that's not happening. We'll do one last ED7 in a minute. Right, so that's not happening. We'll just be left without a Hoyd. Emmett's gone round and seen the buddies. Yeah, he wants to be that. That's mental. That particularly as that's his preferred job. Why would he not want to be his preferred job? I don't understand what that doesn't make any sense, that he want to be a coach here instead of an open head of youth development position, which is his preferred fucking job. Mad. So Saldania was good. Kiefer Moore has no working with youngsters at all. So we need... only was 6 for... but it doesn't make any sense. Yeah, I see what you mean, actually. It still doesn't make any sense, really, in the grand scheme of things, does it? Isn't an option. That's mental, Saz. Considering it even shows it in the other one. Percy Van Leerup is pretty solid. But we want someone that can play in our system, too. Actually, let me just sort it the other way, where we had it set up earlier. Because that was still finding us the people we wanted, and they all had this high as well. Milner would probably be the same problem, because he doesn't even want to be a Hoyd. We did filter by formation, but it doesn't allow you to filter by their second formation, which is the issue. Who was the guy we were looking at earlier, other than Tom Rogic? Was it Saldania? We could try. Yeah, but the thing is, I still don't want James Milner, so we can try, but I don't want to sign him, so there's really no point in me attempting to sign him, because I don't want to sign him anymore. And he won't do it, yeah. It is silly when they don't do that. It's like, you've not got a job. Probably next week, Faraj. Next Friday, most likely. Rogic at least plays our system. The issue is he's got really bad working with youth, whereas Saldania doesn't. Alex Frey Hilmerson's... no, he's not that good, is he, comparatively speaking? God, they're so much worse than Peter Curry. Like, he's got such good coaching attributes too, which is probably why. It's just Danny. Thing is, he's already employed at Porto, which probably means he'd be cheaper. Luke Wiltshire, he's not bad. Doesn't play the right system, though. Yeah, 14-14 is not great. You can ask the board. They won't increase it that much. And also, now that he's already fallen through, it's kind of mad that a guy that literally that is his preferred role doesn't want to do the job. It might have to be Todd, honestly. He's got 20. I mean, actually, Colin Rogers is not bad. He's got 15 and 16 and 20 working with youth. Colin Rogers is pretty good. Spirited personality. I didn't see any model citizens when we looked earlier. Ramold. Didn't see him. Where am I looking for him? Not easily, Lord Richard, no. Can't get Peter Curry because he wanted £22,000 a week. And, yeah. And despite having never had a job. Above Colin Rogers. Oh, Ramold, yeah. He does have worse determination and he has an unambitious personality, which I'm not a fan of bringing to the club, honestly. I think Colin Rogers might be the one.
Before I give her a tonk in a tradesman's entrance and have a lick me yarbles.
I'm liking what I'm seeing out of him. Noventro, thank you for the follow. He's got the 16 and 15 on that. He's got great working with youngsters. Spirited is a decent personality, at least. Let me see if there's any model citizens, just in case. Loads of people who don't have... But I think that's because those are current players, maybe? I don't... Might be that they've not got that listed here yet. Professional, temperamental, balanced. Loads of balanced, because that'll be loads of real people. I realise I don't have to do what I'm doing, but I'm going to anyway. So we can see if we can find any drivens in there, potentially. Drivens or resolutes. It's the best. Yeah, they are, but the truth is, if the intake... You could have a player with... If he's got no quality about him, then being a model citizen isn't going to make any difference. If he's got, like, no potential. He might reach that potential, but there won't be any potential to reach. So if you don't get a good Hoyd in the first place... Model professional with Taras Stepanenko. There's a few drivens in there. A few realists. Jovials. Spirited. A few resolutes. In fact, quite a lot of resolutes, actually. I think... Lots of fairly determined. Like, I don't know in what way it actually orders this, because it doesn't even feel... yes, so these... Oh, Christ, where is this view? Which pack is this in? Perfect. Oh, 2 model citizens. Jordan Henderson. Oh, he's so bad, though. Like, they are... Like, Jordan Henderson's fine, but... Alphabetical, maybe, but then model citizen wouldn't be the bottom, would it? Like, Henderson's fine, but he's not going to want to be ahead of youth development anyway, is he? Let's be honest. And he's crap. Ah, dear. Was that model professional in there too? This guy here, Taras Stepanenko. 9 working with youngsters. So again, it's like, yeah, they could be model professional, but they could be crap players. And I'd much rather have good players still. I feel like we kind of need to look at either driven or resolute guys, because it's a more common personality. More than anything else. Sort of a rating. But the rating is kind of meaningless. Like, I don't even know what the rating is, because that's not even rep, that's just rating. I don't know what that even means.
It's just 2 blocks from here.
Let's have a look for resolute. I like resolute. Yeah, I want citizen, damn it. The Milky Bar Kid, thank you for the follow. Right, let's have a look at these guys. These guys are all resolute. So there's a few... Luke Wilshire actually is quite a... He's really bad on the coaching, but that's not that important if it's 14-14. Where's Kalinic? Is that Tyrone Mings? It is Tyrone Mings. How good the Doth thinks there? Possibly, yeah. Kalinic is not bad. Actually, he does play our system too. 12 and 14, though. You said Pogba was in there. Oh, yeah. Has no ability to work with youngsters whatsoever. Like, man, if he had a crash, there'd be deaths every day. I think out of these guys, Kalinic is probably the one that's most interesting to me. It's just the judging. Then again, the judging isn't super important, I guess, because it just means that... Actually, he's only got 12, 12, 14. That's kind of low. Like, his best attribute out of this is the determination. It's one of the least important ones. Well, it's not, you know what I mean. I feel like, if anything, someone more like Faduila. Yeah, exactly, he would, yeah. We do need some high judging CA and PA. I think I'd rather prioritize that specifically over than pure. The judging one isn't. It's the working with youngsters for me that matters a lot. Let me just see what the game calls it. Colin's personality. Colin. Which Colin? Let me have a look at Driven, perhaps. See if there's any Driven ones that are ridiculously good. Oh, it's Todd. Todd's Driven. Like,
Here's a fun fact. Voltaire contracted
Colin Rogers isn't Driven either. But Todd is. Potentially. Liam Kirby, thank you for the follow. It was always... I think it might end up having to be Todd, because Todd does have our preferred system as his second choice. You're right. Todd will probably want stupid money as well, won't he? But a 17-17, a 16 there. Driven personality. Let's try Todd. Todd is available. And I can get him cheaper than that as well if I give him a 4-year contract. Benteke, yeah, but it's not about that. It's about actually getting someone good, isn't it? Let me just offer Todd the contract for the moment. Let's have a look at Benteke. Driven personality. He's just so much worse. He is just kind of worse in every way. At least Todd does have our preferred system as his second formation. I have my heart set on Peter Curry, let's be clear, but I think Todd Saldana, and bear in mind, if this doesn't work and we give him a long-term deal and nothing comes of it at all, then we'll just go for some meme picks after that, I think, just to hilariously go for it. It's Christian Benteke. This is true. They'd be great in the air, if nothing else. And actually, Benteke's not bad at all. He's just not as good as Todd. I think it's got to be Todd. Oh, shit. Yeah, there's the second legs of these, isn't there? We've definitely got to see what happens here. New contract. Don't you already have... You've got 2 years left. You'll be fine. There's a random start. Well, we've got loads of... Like, oh, Jesus. You've got plenty of time. Chill. Right. Get over it. Okay, at least those guys will be back. Exactly. 4-3-3 is fine. And it is his second system is the system we play as well. So we should get... The only thing that's missing from the 4-3-3 is the AM. New contract here as well. You'll be fine. We just have a chat and you're all good. Because you're much nicer than Hossam Abdul Nabi, apparently. Right. Moment of truth. Oh, fuck off. So that's every Hungarian side out of Europe, including except for us now. They won 3-1 in the first leg and then they lost it with a penalty. Did they get twatted? Yes. Oh no, they didn't. That's so unlucky. They played super well. That could have easily been a draw or at least like a 1-0 defeat or something. That's not good for us in coefficients because that means that we're on what? 15 points. And France are now starting to catch us again. Fuck. God damn it. Yeah, if we get some good wingers, to be fair, like, Tex-Mex is technically a wide player, but we can play him through the middle if he's good enough. And he clearly is now, apparently. Right. When's the draw? We should at least be able to do that. Oh, we can't. It's not. No, their second legs are still like a week away. I will tell you who is in the draw in the Discord afterwards. Bloody hell. So the draw might be a couple of days, but it's because we're on the early side of things and there's still going to be another week to get to the next round, and then there's another few days after that where the draw actually is. So we've got a lot on our shoulders next time. There won't be a draw, but you're right, but it will still tell us. Oh, it's already sorted. All right, hang on. So is it just going to... So we can just go and find out, right? As much as it has already been sorted, we still will get told who it is, though, right? Benny, thank you for the follow. Jean-Sebastien Miro. Weirdly, we had that look up a little while ago. I feel like I'm spelling that right. It might just be because I've not got the accent there, but that seems to be right. There's a team. There's no person called that I can see in my database. Jean-Sebastien. Not seeing him. I feel like if he was going to show up, he would have still shown up even without that, to be honest. So I don't think he's in my database for whatever reason. Oh, dear. Oh, well, so I'll still have to tell you who that was. How many European spots? So we got 7, technically, this season. 6 teams in Europe at the current moment, but as of next year, we'll have 7 teams in Europe. Which, if they do as shit as this, is going to cost us some time. We were bound to have a little bit of a down season at some point anyway, but hey, we can still go and win the whole damn thing. Like, the way we're playing, we just put 9 goals past Dortmund over 2 legs and played absolutely ridiculously well. So, I don't think we're beyond being able to go all the way at this point. There's plenty of time for us to make that happen. I'm excited about that. So, that's what we're going to be doing next stream. Having the league. 12. It's a 12-team league. I think. Yes. Took me a second, but it is a 12-team league. Ooh, who are we raiding this afternoon? I honestly don't know. Ooh. Let's do... Christ, I genuinely do not know. Fuck it, let's do Vince. How has Vince got the name Vince, by the way? That's incredible. Like, twitch.com/Vince. That's remarkably cool that he just has that name. Although I'm not seeing a face cam there, actually. What I will say is I'm not seeing any, like, it... actually, no, we'll do D-Boy. Do want to make sure that I'm sending you to someone who's a sort of... Yeah, I don't know, it's weird to see. Right, there we go. So we're going to go to D-Boy. Ah, dear. Be nice, ask him what his favourite flag is. It's always a good plan. Oh, so yes, I'll be back on Sunday morning, of course, 10 a.m, so an hour earlier than normal. And we will be doing, obviously, rest of Champions League stuff, FM Christmas... Should we go out of Europe super early, we can do some tactics tests as well. And loads more scouting too, because there's still some sick players that we haven't yet found yet. So, thank you for joining me today. Lucas, thank you for the follow as well. I appreciate that tremendously. I will see you guys on Sunday morning. There isn't going to be a video until next week, because it's been a bit of a weird week for me. But worry not, because streams will still be going. I'll see you soon. Hold your gun. Cappy Bizzle. Bye Bizzle.